live here on Maxx Sports. Back to page one, sharing week 5 of the No Excuses Pro League. Our first matchup today. Matchup today was Charleston Elite coming in with a 3-3 record. Coming off a big win. Too old for this guy to get the first points on the board. Live here in this league. We look forward to hearing this matchup today.
Crosstown Elite definitely has some high caliber athletes. Marquez Letchers being one of those athletes. I'm not really seeing him on the court today, but always Shabuti Phillips is always a player to watch, as he's always controlling the offensive end of things here, and you see him ball in hands, shooting two. Short there, but this matchup, 3-3, both teams. I'm excited to see how both of these teams are able to work together.
Can you hear me? Like I was saying, yeah, Shabuti Phillips had a really good week last week, and he had some backup with Joe Young, who played tremendous. Hasn't made inside yet, as that first bucket is put in with the floater is good.
You know, we talked about, just like you brought up Young there, and we always talk about duos on the teams here in the league, and I think that's exactly what Phillips needed, was that pair with Young. And, you know, this team, they're working through some kinks here and there throughout week by week, and adding that addition of Young has definitely been beneficial to their play, as we saw last week.
For sure, and it took the load off him offensively. He didn't have to have as much of an output going forward as far as trying to get up a ton of shots. As Young hasn't made it here yet today, but he had 30 points in the win over Houston Flights. That second free throw is good for Mitchell. Get the first points on the board for Coos Elite. As Prince drives, gets to his right hand and puts it in. There's 2 buckets now for Prince onwards. Has 6 points already to start this game for Crosstown Elite. As that fadeaway was good for Mitchell. Now 3 points for him. In the last game for Crosstown Elite, I know they want to get their taste out of their mouth, as Prince seems to be very aggressive. Draws the defense, has it stolen. Who's the lead in the open floor? 4-on-3. Pass to the wing. 3. Cash.
Early on, you want to see those type of plays. You know, shots are falling here for Coos Elite. So early on, this team able to get out under the way, 10-6 currently.
And that was a good transition attack there. Shabuti Phillips taking his time to rein the defense. Back to him again, drive with the left. Back-to-back buckets for Jock Hughes. I like the pace so far of Shabuti Phillips. Whether you can score the way he can, he's using his offensive threat to make plays for his teammates. That mid-range jumper good. Paul Thomas. Now Shabuti's guarded by Trey Pickney up top. Gets the high ball screen. Cross-court pass to the corner. This 3. Pickney with the rebound. Pickney, a former SFA, played for the Lumberjacks as they part the Red Sea. It's Prince once again on a straight line drive. That's now 8 points for him to lead all scores.
Prince, a Houston native, spent time at Navarro, Utah, and San Jose State, so he's well equipped here for this matchup against Coos Elite.
Another good look for Jock. That one doesn't fall. Smart foul to stop the transition attack.
Something interesting, though, here. Jock Hughes, he also played at Stephen F. Austin. I think he may be a little bit younger than Pickney, but You got Lumberjacks going head and head here, and he also spent time at Perry View A&M.
A lot of high-level talent here, Division I talent here in this league. A lot of these men has played professional overseas, some in the NBA, G League. Actually, Booty Phillips drives, penetrates. Another wide open shot, top of the key. Rebound, Frosttown Elite. It's going to be out of bounds. It'll be Frosttown Elite basketball. Just looking at the power rankings, both of these teams 6 and 7 on the Week 4 power rankings. Frosttown Elite coming in at number 6 with a 3-3 record. Coos Elite identical record coming in at 7. And here in this league, 8 teams make the postseason, which will start around August. So teams trying to vow and keep their top spot here in this league so they can make the playoffs. Prince swings it around the corner, kicking it to the wing. Back up top to Prince. Takes his time, hesitates, drives between 2 defenders, gets to a strong hand, another strong finish.
You know, one shift that I noticed for this Frosttown Elite team is Prince has a lot of the ball handling here. You know, initially we always saw Pickney kind of being in control there, but Prince has been taking the initiative here, and that's where I think we're kind of seeing a shift in play for this team.
Great point by you made, as that last play he got the rebound. He didn't look to get the outlet past the Pickney. Just like you said, he was looking to go coast to coast, and he drew a foul. And I think that just shows to the versatility of Prince's game. And I like him being a little bit more aggressive here. They're without one of their best players here to start this game, Marquez Fletcher. This is a travel call, and that's going to be a turnover.
Travel call on Wiley, so we'll go the other way.
Referees on the call today. We have Bobby Bassant, Dion Dowell, and Kevin Joseph. It's that 3 was good. Shabuti Phillips. Standing referees as well here have pro experience just like a lot of these players. Some in the G League, NBA, refereeing collegiately as well. So high level talent not only on the floor but referees as well. That 3 from the wing was short. Pickney with the outlet pass to Prince. Prince with an easy transition layup.
You know, those short 2-point plays there is adding up there for Prince as they're trying to chip away here, 18-11 over Coos Elite.
Good ball movement leads to an easy layup inside for Mitchell Savelli. 6 points for him. 5-point lead for Frosttown Elite. Prince has 12 points pass to the corner. Power drive, good contest. Shabuti in the open floor. Crossover. Hands it off to Hughes. Hughes drives, gets all the way inside. Can't get the call. Frosttown Elite in the open floor. Pass to the left wing. This 3, wet. LaMarcus Thompson. That's good transition offense, ball movement. Found a wide open shot and he's able to knock it down. This high ball screen for Phillips. Phillips takes his time. Picked from behind by Pickney. Got a sub on the floor coming in. Javon Jackson. Coming in for Cordell Hinkerson. This 3 top of the key rattles in and out. Good look for very well capable shooter Christopher Wilson, unable to get it to go. Good ball movement once again. That shot no good. Jock Hughes. He pulls up. This 3 is short. Almost stolen. Take the time. Crossover foul call. Looked like it was a jump ball call from our view, but it'd be a foul call on Coos Elite, excuse me, Christopher Wilson, his first foul. So Wiley will shoot for 2 here. First short.
He's a Houston native, went to Sam Houston High School.
One more remaining. Makes the second. Hughes drive, gets all the way inside. This time he gets to go. He gets it to go. Jock Hughes. Wide open three. Got it. Fred Thomas had a tremendous game last week to no avail. First half for him, first quarter for him.
25-15. Frosttown currently leading the competition right now. 25-18, excuse me.
We're going to take a quick break here after this first quarter. Keep it locked. We'll be right back for the second quarter coming up shortly.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Dayon Dunlap, Paige Lawrence here in the Ford Center in Houston, Texas for the No Excuses Pro League. Coos Elite taking on Frosttown Elite. Both teams trying to get above 500 with the win today. Both coming in with identical 3-3 records. What did you see in that first quarter?
A lot of good execution from both of these teams. You know, these teams are kind of figuring it out and working through that team chemistry that we didn't see within those first 2 weeks. And now we're here at week 5, and I think the athletes are finally starting to learn one another and one another's skill set. And here at Coos Elite, this team rebounding, this team taking those shots and those long range shots, and they're executing those. But then Frosttown Elite, this team just applying pressure on the defensive side of things and a lot of fast-paced play that they equip themselves with, and a slight foul there, but that team is definitely well equipped to withstand and advance to that playoff realm, I believe.
And they're without Jacob Young today on his last game in their upset victory over Houston Flights. He put up 30 points, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block. So that's a lot of reinforcement. And like you talked about to start the game on how that was a help with Shabuti Phillips as Jackson drives inside and unable to get it to go. And so I expect Phillips to be a little bit more aggressive. He did an outstanding job as Fred knocks down his second 3 of the game of setting his teammates up. And I think that's good for a point guard. Get the others going, and then when you know you can have the ability to score like he can, as he sets up another wide open shot for his teammate, and this time he knocks it down, Wilson gets his first 3. Crosstown Elite. Back up court, that crossover dribble, and he rolls inside with a beautiful pick and roll action. Wiley getting it to go.
So interesting enough, this Frosttown team, they've been playing well thus far in this matchup without Marquez Letcher, and now I'm seeing him on the bench currently, so I think we can expect to see him as well against this matchup with Coos Elite.
Yeah, and he's a really good basketball player. That's a Shabuti drives baseline and able to get the reverse layup to go. Fred, that 3 off the mark. 6 points for Fred. Now 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. Bringing it up the court, Javon Jackson. Nice crossover hesitation. Gets inside, fades away, foul. And he'll go to the line for 2. Javon Jackson. This is his first action here in the No Excuses Pro League for Coos Elite. He's been very aggressive, though, to start the game.
You know, it's interesting to see these late additions of players, and I think teams are kind of figuring out what they're missing, and they're going to go get those type of players. And I think he's definitely one of those players as he sinks to first there, but definitely can see that addition be beneficial for this team as they continue to chime away here to get to that playoff position. Coos Elite, they're coming off of a loss from Bruce Crew and a win from Houston Flight just last week. So excited to see how his addition here will accept this team to maybe go for a double win this weekend.
Shabuti with the rebound. Now he has a chance to get a transition attack. He does just that. Finger roll rattles in and out, but they get the strip, but it's a foul called. That foul is called on Mr. Thompson. Thought he had a clean steal. Referees thought otherwise. Is checking into the game now. Right on cue is Marquez Fletcher.
Marquez Fletcher, former Rice Owl there.
Week 1 player of the week.
And that must be a good feeling, you know, the beginning of the summer league and you get the first honor of the summer. It's definitely feeling like you're on the right path. And I think that as he goes right on cue there, trying to draw, and he'll draw a foul there, getting some contact. But it's good to see him back on the court, and I think we can expect some more dominance from him.
Oh, without a doubt, man. His versatility, his ability to play inside and out, a 3-level score, he can do it on the block, you can do it in the mid-range and beyond the arc. When you get the week 1 player of the week with the collection of talent that he had that's in this league, it only bodes well for your confidence. See crossover, gets inside, puts it on the glass with the left and in, wasting no time.
No time at all, as we'll see him beyond the arc and inside of the arc, and he's not afraid to take some contact as we see him time after time. Look at this, Thomas with a nice finger roll, Mississippi State graduate.
Fred Thomas, he had a big game last week. He's looking to pick up where he left off at. Shabuti up top, takes his time, kicks it to the corner to Hughes. Hughes, step back jumper, high arc, misses everything. Quez gets the rebound. Quez in an open floor. Off to Prince.
Now that's a different duo that we don't see for other teams. Prince and Marquez together. I didn't consider that to be a duo, but as this league progresses, them two together, as they are just getting more in shape and more just physicality, that's a duo to watch.
Without a doubt, more chemistry as well. That's a really good duo. And a good trio when you add in Fred Thomas as well. And so they have really 3 strong players. As Fred in their last game, Fred Thomas had 25 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. But we've been talking a lot about good duos. We've been talking a lot about duos, and I like that duo you just mentioned. Prince along with Marquez Fletcher, and Shabuti Phillips is without his backcourt mate, Jacob Young, here at the start of the game, and they're one of the best duos. And so
I would have loved to see that against Marquez and Prince. That would have been a sight to see. Hopefully we can get that a little later on in the league. And look at that, Sarali.
Assist to Shabuti Phillips. I'm loving the pace of his game to start this game. Hasn't been over-aggressive to score the basketball as Fred pulls up from 3. Phillips with another rebound, takes his time. He's making a conscious effort to get his teammates involved as Jackson knocks down the 3. Another assist to Shabuti Phillips. That's Fred. Back up top, they swing it around the perimeter. Prince calls for the high ball screen. Drives on Phillips, gets inside, doesn't get it to go. Hughes with the rebound. 2 on 3. Great transition defense leads to a 3 at the top of the key, and it's cash. Second 3 of the game for Christopher Wilson. Good transition attack there. Lead down to 6. Quez. That's just get out of my way. Isolation.
Yeah.
Get out of my way, and he does the rest.
Yeah, you'll see those type of plays from him time out time. When he sees the opportunity, he goes for it. No hesitation at all. It's kind of like get with it or get lost. And just like that, 2 points for Wilson.
Offensive rebound to put back to Wilson as Prince. Mid-range, passes it to the mid-range, and that free throw line jumper was good from Paul Thomas. Second points of the game for Mr. Paul Thomas. Phillips over to Jock Hughes. Hughes to Wilson. Wilson step back 3, short. Quez with the rebound. Open floor, showing his handles. Has it stolen as Hughes in the open court. He tries to drive, and he draws contact. Foul called on Prince. Hughes to go to the line for 2.
So Hughes, he's been big for this Q's Elite team here in the first half. You know, we've seen him from the three-point range, 2 threes thus far, and 3 two-point plays there as he goes to the line to shoot for 2. So he's definitely been well equipped here for the Q's Elite team.
Gets the first free throw to go. And he was another late addition to Q's Elite. But he's been tremendous since he's been on the court. Really a well-rounded basketball player as well. As Prince refuses the screen, drives inside, dips his shoulder, gets a late whistle with the right whistle, and he'll go to the free throw line for 2. Prince shooting 2. Nine-point lead for the Frosttown Elite. 3-3 record. Makes the second.
So into the hand of Phillips, and Prince with a slight grab there, so it will be a foul.
15 points for Prince to lead the way for Frosttown Elite. Hughes up top, gets the high ball screen. He steps back, 3. He's looking for a foul to no avail. You're right on cue, Paige. Prince is doing a lot more ball handling than we're accustomed for him seeing here throughout the season.
And I'm a fan. I'm definitely a fan to see him just take that control, because you see a guy of that size with the control of the ball there, and it's kind of like this is I'm in control of the court right now, and that's exactly what this Frosttown team benefits from right now. Into the hands of Letcher right there, and an easy layup for him. So those are the type of plays that we're going to see from this team ongoing, and I can safely say that this team will be in the playoffs.
Yep, and then that last play, it was right on cue as Prince had to assist to Fletcher. Now they get the rebound in the open floor. Good transition defense by Jackson. Quez doesn't settle for the 3. He drives, has it stolen. Shabuti in the open floor, bounce pass to Hughes. Hughes finishes at the rim. Great way to turn good defense into easy offense. And Jock Hughes with another bucket. Now under a minute to play here in the second, as Prince now has drawn a double team. 15 points for him.
I believe that was a foul on Cordell there, Cruz Elite. Not yet in the bonus, but I can attest that they're almost there.
Yep, under 2 minutes on the second foul. It'll be a bonus. It's just Thomas from the 3, no good. Hughes skies for the rebound. Over to Shabuti Phillips. Now I think it's time for him to be a little bit more aggressive in scoring in basketball. He pulls out his moves, throws it up on the glass, can't get the foul. Good defense by Pickney. It's Pickney in the open floor. Hands it off to Prince. Prince power dribble, takes his time, and travels.
And they're going to call a travel on Prince.
Yeah, looking to book with Expedia Travelocity. Forgot to pack his bags and put it on the floor. Travel call.
So travel call will be inbounded by Q's Elite to the hands of Phillips. Like you said, he's been kind of quiet this time around. We've seen more of Hughes this quarter versus Phillips. Phillips only has 3 points, so he definitely will want to get heated up here in the second half. Ooh.
Jackson gets another one to go, and he's been a spark coming off the bench.
Jackson, he actually just graduated high school here, so different caliber athletes here, but he's hanging in there.
Higney cannot get it off as time expired. That's going to be end of the first half. 8-point lead for Frosttown Elite, 45-37. Way to close the quarter for Coos Elite, getting that bucket, then the stop going into halftime. So we'll take a quick break and we'll come back with a halftime report shortly.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
We're back for the second half. 8-point lead for Frosttown Elite. As Javon Jackson off the bench, as you mentioned, he just graduated from C. King High School. Contributed 6 points. Now he's starting here in the second half, and I think he's earned that with the way he played.
Yeah, definitely earned his stripes here in your No Excuses Pro League, and I think he's just getting heated up. He's easily going to be one of those top 25 players here in the league as this week progresses. I think he may even gain that spot here this weekend the way he's been playing here today.
Prince led all scorers with 15 points as his mid-range jumper was off the mark. As Jock Hughes with the hesitation dribble almost has it stolen, and he's double-teamed over to Wilson. Wilson pulls up from three. Offensive rebound and a putback is good for Mitchell.
Yeah, for Mitchell, one thing that I noticed in the first half compared to now is that he was a lot quiet. He wasn't as aggressive as he typically is here in the matchup, and I think his coach kind of mentioned something to him here during the halftime, and now we're seeing him just be more aggressive, taking the initiative, and just like that, we saw him make an easy two-point play.
Hard screen, misses, outlet pass to Mitchell, and he misses the dunk. He's missing a collection of at least 4 dunks that I've seen here over the past weekend, a couple weekends, as Thomas is able to put it back in and capitalize on the other end.
You know, as a young player, I'm not mad at that play. I'm excited for him because he has the confidence to attempt those type of plays. And once those shots start falling, he's going to be a force to reckon with for sure.
Thomas, back-to-back buckets. This one is a 3. Shabuti Phillips on the other end got it to go over to Jackson. Hughes had 15 points in the first. Shabuti Phillips to be more aggressive here in the second half. Did an outstanding job of getting everyone involved. Now you need your star player, your go-to player, to help not only get you in this game and tie it up, but to potentially close the show.
He's going to have to. And I hope that he doesn't decide to do so too late, because we see that oftentimes here in this league, you know, it gets to the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, and then everyone wants to start being on their P's and Q's. So definitely hope that he can get started as he pulls up deep from almost half court, unable to sink that shot.
Prince in the open floor. Aggressive, gets to his strong hand. Quez with the offensive rebound and the putback. Both of those players dominating in the glass. That's now 8 points for Marquez Fletcher. Jock Hughes, he pulls up from 3. Rebound to Prince. Prince outlet pass to Garcia. Garcia hesitates. Puts it up and in.
That was a nice play by Garcia, able to protect the ball there and navigate through that tough defense of the Cougs Elite. So it'll be inbounded from the sideline. To the hands of Mitchell from the top of the key, and it is good for him. It was a 3-point play for Mitchell.
Showing his versatility. He primarily does it inside as Prince answers in the paint. Wilson, aggressive move, takes his time. He answers inside.
You know, one thing about Wilson, he's very patient, especially under the basket, and he's able to, when the defender jumps, he's able to just hesitate just a bit and make those type of plays. A slight bounce pass to Pickney on the inside, but he'll draw it back to reset.
Yeah, pulls it back out, sets up the offense for his team, kicks it to the wing. Great ball movement. Great decision there by Pickney to pull it back out, reset the offense, and Christie knocks in the 3. Lead up to 13. As Phillips hesitates, gets inside. He was bumped and called a foul on Frosttown Elite.
So checking back in, that's Thomas for Frosttown. Frosttown still leading the competition 59-46.
Another foul called on Quez. Referees on the call again. We have Bobby Bassant, Dion Dowd, and Kevin Joseph calling the action here on our first matchup. As Javon Jackson calls for a high ball screen. Gets it, takes his time. Back up top, Mitchell had it stripped where he recovers it. Wilson, sidestep 3. Contact, can't get a call. Pickney in the open floor. He misses the layup. Thomas grabs the offensive board. Thomas pulls it back out. Cross-court pass to Prince. Prince from beyond the arc and throws up a brick. Mitchell grabs the rebound. Outlet pass to Jackson. Jackson hesitates, gets his shot blocked by Prince, and Quez grabs the loose ball. As Prince now will slow it down. See if they can set up the offense and look to isolate Fred Thomas here in the corner. Thomas, step back, cash.
Man, Thomas, he's executing very well here, especially from the corners. That's definitely been his sweet spot his time on. And Phillips.
That's his third three-pointer. As Mitchell was fouled. And that's the third foul for Marquez Fletcher. Fourth team foul. One foul away from being in the penalty. 16-point lead, the largest lead here of the game.
So Quez may have to go take a seat here after that foul. You know, being that that's one of your players, as he does go take a seat, you don't want that foul trouble.
Yep.
Because that's when teams begin to try to maximize off the absence of the athlete. So you definitely want to just take your time here. You're up 62-47, so definitely go take a seat. You know, refocus, realign yourself. Don't make those little fouls because at the end of the day, they still add up to your regular fouls.
Thomas with the crossover dribble. Step back. Can't get that one to go to get the offensive rebound, and Thomas with the putback. Wiley, excuse me, with the putback. They get the steal. Prince, finger roll. Sloppy play from Cougs Elite. Call for a timeout. 19-point lead for Frosttown and lead.
Timeout right on time here. You know, you're kind of losing your footing here as we're seeing Frosttown maximize here and go up 66-47 over Coos Elite. But Coos Elite definitely needed this timeout because, you know, you see a lot of fatigueness. This bench is not really in depth here. You have maybe 2 players on the bench here. So you definitely want to just slow things down, get your players back, focusing on their game as we're seeing the coach kind of point at the scoreboard here and put things in perspective for these athletes.
Yeah, I think he maybe let them know it's only the third quarter. We have a lot of time. And basketball is a game of runs. So coming out here in the third quarter, Frosttown Elite has won a bit of a run to build their lead. But now it's time for Coos Elite to time out, catch their breaths like you said. They don't have a huge depth on the bench like you mentioned. And so for them, regather yourselves, clean up some of the sloppy play with the turnovers, and then go on a bit of a run. I think it's going to be on the back of Shaboody Phillips. In that first half, he did an outstanding job making plays for his teammates. Now they're going to need him to be aggressive scoring the basketball.
You know, and it's also very rare. He only has 5 points now, but just last week, he had 27 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. We've not seen that same performance from him yet today.
Point lead as Castillo offensive foul on the moving screen. Lorenzo Shaboody Phillips is averaging 22 points per game.
So yeah, way off compared to his average with those 5 points. And still, like you said, ample amount of time, basketball being a game of runs. And Javon here taking the initiative and giving some runs here, but just short on that 2-point play. And rolled off the fingers there for Castillo.
Step back, has it blocked by Thomas, recovers it, gets inside, is able to get the layup to go. A lot of time left. We saw some huge comebacks.
Yeah, I think we know for sure now in this league it comes down to the last 30 seconds. Because many games we've seen time after time come very close and even buzzer beater games. So this game's still in anyone's ball game right now. Frosttown dominating 68-49 as Phillips will come and take a seat for a bit to regather his thoughts.
Back up top, Thomas. Wet. Nothing but the bottom. Paul Thomas, his second 3-pointer of the game. He now has 12 points. As Jackson had 6 points in the first half, he can't answer with the 3. Ball's coming our way. Be out of bounds and be Coos Elite basketball.
Yeah, Paul Thomas, he played at El Paso there, so he is looking to get his footing in his professional career.
Tough shot by Thomas. A prolific scorer is Thomas. Crossover by Jackson to the corner. Short. Outlet pass. Jackson gets the steal. He pulls up from 3. Steal in the open court. He pulls up. Offensive rebound. That fade away. It's tipped out of his hands. I think it'll be Coos Elite basketball. Jock Hughes had 15 points in that first half. Hasn't scored here in the second. They're going to need him to be aggressive as well offensively. We talk about Shaboody Phillips, but Jock Hughes with his ability, he's also going to be that second scorer as Jackson gets another steal. Gets his shot blocked once again. This time Fred Thomas gets the block. He pulls up from deep. Wilson rebound.
Yeah, but like you mentioned, someone's gonna have to pick up the slack here. It can't just be on the back of just one player, especially in this league. That does not fly at all. And hopefully they can find their footing here. And looks a bit discouraged as we're looking at some body language. But another player that can get heated up, Mitchell. We've seen him, like you said, make those type of dunks, make those type of aggressive plays. We're not seeing that fully from him today either. So I would like to see this team just pick up their footing in different areas and not just depend on one or two players. Because initially they didn't have Young, and you don't have Young today. So what is the shift? You only had Young for maybe a weekend. So it's you can't really just put the balance and full load on those two players.
Great points that you made on that last play at the free throw line. Thompson is at the line as he gets the first to go. Have one more free throw remaining. And in those two games, Jacob Young scored a collection of 58 points, averaged 30 points per game as Jock Hughes can't get it to go. Mitchell gets the rebound. And this misses at the buzzer as Frosttown Elite has a 26-point lead going into the fourth quarter, and they've done an outstanding job building this lead. End of the third quarter. We'll take a quick break. We'll have the fourth.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brand.
Start of the fourth quarter. Frosttown Elite built their lead there in that third quarter. Was a lot of time left. Can Coos Elite go on a run? That's exactly what they need to do. Start making some shots, but they going to have to get some stops if they want to climb back into it.
Shots and stop will be the key of this fourth quarter for Coos Elite as they're fighting against Frosttown. Frosttown just kind of want to place their footing, run some offense here, and tweak a little. Yeah, get some time off the clock. Chip away at that clock.
Castillo drives. Tough finish inside for him. His second points of the game. That's now 4 points. And you said shots and stops. Can't trade buckets here as Jackson drives, tipped away. It's going to be Coos Elite basketball. First matchup of the day. We have a lot of games with some very intriguing matchups here today as they turn it over. Castillo in the open floor. One dribble pull up. They get the offensive rebound. Pass to the corner. Three ball off the mark, but to get the offensive rebound, and he can't finish.
You know, one thing this Coos Elite team may be missing is a little bit of height. A two-point play there for Hughes, but a little bit of height to compete with this Frosttown Elite. You look at even their guards standing over the guards of Coos Elite.
They get the steal, almost get the save. Pass was a little bit too far. Leans to a wide open three from the wing from Castillo. He can't finish. Outlet pass to Hughes. Hughes pulls it back out over to Wilson. Wilson's three rattles in and out. Rebound, Frosttown Elite. He pulls up himself, and he's fouled on a three-point shot. Going to the line for three is Jacob Wiley. With that break, we'll talk about some of the games coming up. Our next matchup, we have Houston Flight taking on Showtime. It's going to be a really good game. Houston Flight looking to bounce back off of their first loss of the season. And Marcus Hall, who's been leading the way for the mob ties, and both of those teams are in the upper echelon here in the power rankings as well. Houston Flight's number 1, and Grind for Mines number 3.
You know, both those teams, they only have one loss.
Flight's taking on Showtime, excuse me.
Houston Flight is taking on Showtime. But Houston Flight and Grind for Mine, they only have one loss here in this league throughout the entire summer thus far. So those two teams definitely are sitting at the top of the league, but we'll see Showtime. And I'm excited to see Showtime because that team, they always battle to the end.
Yeah, they're definitely a hard loss, a hard team to beat. They're only 2-4, but every game they've had pretty much went down to the wires. Djibouti penetrates, wide open 3, cash from the corner for Hughes. Another assist to Phillips. Down by 23. Castillo, his step back is off. Hughes with the rebound. Pushes up, pulls up, short, gets his own miss. Over to Phillips, wide open 3, takes his time, knocks it down.
Good. You like to see that focus from Phillips there. Sometimes he does need to just slow down and execute to see that shot fall and maybe even give him a little bit of confidence to actually take those shots.
Get a stop. Has it stripped away and flushes it down.
Those are the type of plays you don't want to see.
Yeah.
That's the type of play you needed to stop.
You got to stop. Another wide open 3 from Hughes. He can't finish. Castillo. They got a timeout on the floor for Frosttown Elite. 22-point lead for Frosttown Elite. And if this score holds true, they're going to improve to be.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Dayon Dunlap, Paige Lawrence, 22-point lead. Frosttown Elite up comfortably as Prince back into the game. Air balls a 3. Just under 7:40 remaining here in the 4th. That's Lorenzo, a.k.a. Djibouti Phillips. He penetrates, fouls, and 1. As the bank is open on the weekend. And he'll go to the line, see if he can convert to traditional 3-point play. But with this quick break, tell our viewers and our listeners about your podcast and where they can catch it and some of the things that you talk about.
Shameless plug there, Dayon. But yes, the front pages. We discuss relevant sports news and nothing but facts. New episode every Monday at 3 p.m. You can find us pretty much anywhere. You can find podcasts, Spotify, Apple, podcastlovers.com, Anchor, wherever you listen to your podcast, you can always find us. That's the front pages sports.
Definitely a shameless plug, but one of the best podcasts is out, man. And rare that you find a podcast that's consistent with content, and you definitely don't lack that. So definitely listeners to give a chance to hear you outside of you calling games.
Yeah, you know, summertime, it's always a lot going on in the sports industry, just like this pro league here as they continue to build and build. Casey Williams, the lead over this league, and just to see exactly what he's done. And you actually had a chance to interview Casey here about 2 weeks ago over just what this league meant to him and what was the future looking like for this league. And I can definitely say that this league is on the up and coming.
Yep, and in that same interview that we did, he talked to you about other leagues across the country and maybe at some point combining them, maybe having a championship from each league, play each other as Trey Pigney gets the steal and finishes at the rim for the layup. And you got leagues like the Drew League and leagues in Atlanta and Ohio, really state to state, because there are a lot of talent all over the country. And so Houston, Texas has some of the best talent around the country and in the nation. So I would love to see that happen.
I think this is the perfect city for it. You know, Houston, one of the most diverse cities in the country, and this basketball scene is deep. You know, we see many high caliber athletes within this league itself. So I would love to see that intersection of those leagues, and I think the talent and the hype would be real.
And one thing this No Excuses League is ahead of its time is they're the first summer pro league to broadcast their games, giving fans across the country and even out of the country, as some of these players have following outside of the states, for their fans to view them. And so that's the next level for this No Excuses Pro League. And to give a huge shout out to our entire Maxx Sports TV staff help put this thing together as Jock Hughes gets on the board with another bucket.
And you know, one interesting thing about Maxx Sports TV is that you can stream just about everywhere. I even had one of the fans said that he streams it on his biggest TV in his house, because you can find us on YouTube. You can find us on any app, any smart TV that you have. So Maxx Sports TV is accessible to all.
Yep, make sure on your phone, download the Maxx Sports TV app. Like Paige just said, you can find us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Anywhere you want to watch, you have that chance to do that. As the point was good, we have a foul called on Fletcher, I believe a technical foul. And here in this league, if it's a technical, it's going to fine you $25.
Yeah, you know, you don't want to get that technical and get flustered. You know, you have a lead right now, 89-66, so there's really no need for that friction here in this league. But guys will be guys here in the league, and when you're playing such a hard game of basketball, going back at it time after time, it's going to get that physical.
Prince swings it to the wing. Down low to Quez. Quez in the mid post. He drives. He's fouled. He'll go to the line for two. Yeah, sometimes their competitive juices just get the best of them and they lose their cool.
And as a former athlete myself, you know, I can definitely speak to that. Sometimes, you know, you're still human at the end of the day, and those emotions, when you're so passionate, it just pours out. And maybe sometimes it just pours out in a way that's not receivable or a way that may not be liked to others.
Quez short on the first free throw. Knocks down the second. 9 points for Quez. As Jock Hughes is fouled on the pass. I'll take it out. Over to Hughes. Hughes will in and out dribble. Draws two. Mitchell is fouled on the pass.
So be inbounded by Kuza Lee into the hands of Hughes here.
Can't get the finish. Bowden almost got the offensive rebound. Outlet pass to Garcia. Garcia with the finish. I think that was going to cement this victory here for Frosttown Elite. And they're going to move to 4-3. Now above 500. Fouled on this three-point attempt is Hughes.
So under a minute here in your first game at your No Excuses Pro League as we wind it down. Frosttown 92-67 as Coups Elite will shoot for 3, excuse me. And the first is good for Hughes.
Really, the third quarter was the difference. Crosstown Elite extended their lead and never looked back, never trailed after the third quarter. And that's how they were holding off Coups Elite to come out victorious. Coups Elite will fall to 3-4, while Crosstown Elite will improve to a 4-3. An impressive win for them. Way to bounce back as they lost their last game in dramatic fashion to Mob Ties. So that's the end of our first matchup today, 90-67. Crosstown Elite victorious. More games on the way today. Our next matchup, we'll have Houston Flight taking on Showtime. Start time is 2:40. We'll have around 12 minutes to warm up for these two teams. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Yeah, Crosstown won. Let's see. Next is Houston Flight versus Showtime. And I'll get you the record, yeah. Showtime. Houston Flight is 5-1. Oh, you're not ready for that part.
Game 2, Dayon Dunlap, Paige Lawrence is wasting no time. Donald Sloan knocking in the 3 from the corner. I know you guys recognize that name. Played at Texas A&M a number of years in the NBA. Now he's bringing his talents to the No Excuses Pro League where respect is earned. He's wasting no time knocking in that corner from the 3. Chris Harris skies up with the rebound. Houston Flights looking to bounce back off of their first loss in the season. Their first loss of the season. And they were out Cam Reynolds today, but now they have Donald Sloan on the floor. Taking on Showtime. Shooting from deep. Off the mark, Chris Harris back-to-back rebounds as Chris Harris, former UH Cougar, as Khalil Potts penetrates inside. Justin Reynolds from deep. Stolen by William Lloyd. William Lloyd hesitates, spin move. Doesn't get it to go. And they get the rebound, outlet pass. Up the court, 3 from the wing. No good. William Lloyd in the open, pulls up from the mid-range. Chris Harris is fouled down low.
So it'll be Flights inbound here. Going on an 8-0 run right now. Very early on, and we know this Showtime team to kind of get off with a slow start.
Switch the colors.
Your Showtime team will be in the red jerseys, as your Houston Flights will be in the gray.
Took their first loss last week. Looking to bounce back now. Cross-court pass. 3 off the mark once again. 10-0 run to start this game for Houston Flights as Khalil takes it all the way in, and he's able to get the finish. Khalil Potts joins the scoring. So that's a 12-0 run to start this game. What better way to start the game for Houston Flights, showing why they're one of the best teams in the league.
You know, this just goes to show why this team is that. And, you know, you spoke about that loss that they took last week, and that loss was actually to the Coos Elite team. We just saw the game in game 1, but the difference in between that team and the team we saw today is that they had Jacob Young last week.
Yep.
So the Houston Flights right now still at the top of the standings and looking to remain on the top here as they face Showtime, who comes in with a record of 2-4. So definitely a lot of things on the market here. 12-0 right now over Showtime, but we know Showtime to get a slow start here in this league.
Yeah, and they're way better than what their record shows. They've lost a lot of close games, a lot of 2-point losses, even 1-point margins to where they just weren't able to close out. But now they pretty much have a complete team right now with the collection of players that they have. Still missing 1 or 2 players here, still kind of coming in. But with the core, what they have right now is a very strong core, but have their work cut out for them, as this Houston Flight team is one of the deepest teams in this league and one of the best teams in this league. You got players like Brandon Swanigan, who's walking right in front of us. You got Lil D, who had a tremendous game last week. That's Dwayne Rogers, as well as picking up Donald Sloan. And this is a really good, well-rounded team. And they're coached by Selwyn Wilkerson. Their assistant coach is Maurice Evans, who played in the NBA for a number of years as well. Played a few years with the Lakers, and coming off the bench is Jesse Zusuelo. We saw him have quite a few big games here today. I mean, not today, but here in this league, and he's averaging 26.5 points. And today he's coming off the bench. So when you have a sharp shooter like that, this team is well-rounded.
Yeah, well-rounded is the perfect way to explain this team. They have ammo from beginning to end here, and that's what you kind of like to see as well. And you brought a perfect example, Jesse Zarzuela. You know, we see him beyond the arc knocking down threes time after time, and it's interesting because this team, probably the most in-depth team here in the league. They have players that can come off the bench and execute, and he's one of those players, and any team will benefit from having him being a part.
And they have a ton of length as well. From Chris Harris, who's like 6'11", almost 7 foot. Brandon Swanigan, Justin Reynolds, who's at that power forward spot, standing around 6'8", 6'9". Very huge, strong player who shows that he can knock in a three as well. And so, well-rounded team. But the show, Myron Allen, a.k.a. The Show, he had his coming out party last week as far as scoring-wise. He put up 41 points to lead his team to a much-needed win. He talked about needing to reel off a few wins in a row to make this playoff push and what it's going to take to do that. So they're going to need him to be more aggressive as right on cue he takes a jumper and knocks it down. The Show getting things going for his team.
Yeah, putting Showtime on the board with that 3-point play, 9-point margin. But look at this response. Sloan making it look easy from the 3-point.
Yep, that's 6 points for Donald Sloan, former Texas A&M Aggie, played with the Brooklyn Nets, played for a few teams in the NBA. And so it's no surprise that NBA player is on the court, as we saw in our collection of that, as Chris Harris can't get the finished dunk to go. Khalil Potts gets the steal, pulls up from mid-range. Defensive rebound to Showtime. Pass to the corner. No good. Khalil Potts down low to Harris. Harris, hook shot, good.
It's been interesting to see Harris' development over the years. You know, I'm a former Cougar myself, and to see him in this league, I love to see it. I love to see it. I think it's going to be a great addition to his play and getting some reps under his belt as well.
For sure. Ooh, nice hezzy right there. Draws the defense with the assist. And I want to touch on that last point that you just made on the development of Chris Harris. For Houston, it's primarily just a shot blocker and a rebound. Their last offensive possession before last, we saw him back him down and throw up a hook shot, something we didn't see him much in Houston. So that was a great point that you just made. That shot was missed, the Houston flight. Now get down an open floor. Down low to Reynolds. Reynolds backs a defender down. Takes his time, has it stolen. Down low, over to Chooks. Chooks fades away, and he's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line for 2.
Yeah, Chooks being one of those athletes who will be playing with Indiana this next upcoming season. So he's definitely looking to get some reps and be well conditioned for that competition. In the collegiate world of things, as NIL is now a thing in NCAA, which I'm excited to see, being a former athlete. You know, never thought that day would come, but excited to see what that will mean for this player individually.
Yeah, we got to get your thoughts on that. How do you feel about the NIL?
It's great. You know, time after time, the argument has always been, should athletes get paid? And I've always been an advocate for that due to just the sacrifice and the time that goes into being a collegiate athlete and how much these universities and colleges benefit from the athletes. So I'm excited to see just the deals that have come through, even just this past first 2 weeks of this national policy being admitted to the NCAA.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. I'm definitely a huge proponent for college athletes being paid. And I think the NCAA really was just forced to do that with the programs like Overtime Elite. Just paid a young man who was in high school $1 million to come play for their program. And so you got leagues like that. We know the G League was paying players. Players were starting to go overseas, and NCAA couldn't continue to make that risk, losing top talent behind the mark because they're not allowing them to get paid. And so they did the right thing, in which I don't know if it's what they wanted to do, because they have shown, in my opinion, to be greedy and want the money for themselves. But I'm definitely all for it as well. But back to the action. 19-7 as they get the offensive rebound. Still can't get a 3 to go. Chooks down low, he fades away. Another offensive rebound.
And just like that, we saw 4 rebounds from Showtime with 3 Houston Flight defenders in the paint.
Yep. And sometimes it's not about height. It's about just effort and want to. Sometimes you got to want to go get the rebound. Go get. You can't teach energy and effort.
Yeah.
That's the show. Another three. Quick.
And one thing we also see from this Showtime team is the hustle is there. You know, even though they're undersized in some instances, they out hustle. They go for the rebounds. They attest the shots. They're aggressive. Just like we saw that reach in, trying not to foul. Unfortunately, he kind of took a stumble there for Potts. But you see that from this team, and they play from behind. So I think that's also where that hustle stems from.
The show, 9 points, 1 assist to start this game. Had 41 points in their win on Saturday last week. He's looking to pick up where he left off. Jesse Zuzuela wasting no time. Hand down, man down. You got to get a hand out on him, man. You got to guard him as soon as he gets out of the car, because a sniper is in the building.
Yeah, cannot leave him open. Don't give him any room, because he does not need that much space to execute from beyond the arc. See here, you know, in the prior weeks, he didn't play off the bench. He actually was a starter. So now playing off the bench, knocking down another three there, he's almost like he has to point to prove here. So just like that, 2 threes back after back, I definitely can see him earning that starter point back.
The show answer, that's his 4th three. Jesse Zuzuela, he's hot already. 2 threes back to back.
Make it 3.
Make it 3. I said a sniper is in the building, and he's wearing number 1 on the back of his jerseys as the show heat check there, as he was now 4 or 5 from beyond the arc. Has 12 points, 1 assist with Zuzuela. He's hot. Has the mismatch sidestep. That one's short.
So, yeah, in this instance, I would definitely try to slow down the game here as we got from the corner. Another 3. So, this is a 3-ball game here in the last 2 minutes.
Damon knocking down his first 3. Finally getting one to go. Zuzuela under 10 seconds with a chance to take the last shot of the quarter. Gets the high ball screen. Almost has it stripped away. Passes it to the corner. Wide open 3 from Lloyd. He knocks it down at the buzzer. Referee signals is good. Way to close out this first quarter from the Houston Flights. 33-19 lead for the Houston Flights. Jumping all over this Showtown.
Here in this first quarter, definitely can see the execution and the work that this team has put in and how well they gelled together. And that's why we're kind of seeing a little struggle there on Showtime in the thing. But the hustle is still there for Showtime. And I think that will be able to transfer here into your second quarter as the lead right now, 33-19. Houston Flights leading the competition. But I think it's still ample amount of time for this Showtime team to rally back together.
Without a doubt, especially with the way the show, Myron Allen has it going. And we know how he can pass the basketball, but when he's aggressive to score, he's just a different beast. And Devon, he's a really good shooter. He knocked down his first 3 late there in that first quarter, but I expect him to start knocking down some shots, getting some stops. I expect for them to climb back into it.
And then also I would just like to see Chooks getting more involved here on the defensive side of things and on the offense side. You know, he comes in, I believe he has 4 points right now. But definitely expecting him to just get a little bit more confident in his play, as he is one of the youngest players on this court right now.
Zuzuela this time gets to the mid-range, rattles in and out. The show in the open floor. Pass to the wing. Trapped, good ball movement. Off the mark, offensive rebound by Damon. Damon throws it down emphatically. Damon Grismore, 5 points for him. 12-point lead for Houston Flights.
Damon Grismore, hometown of Houston.
They get the steal. Foul called on the reach in. on Reynolds.
Spent some time at Hudson Tillotson back in 2009. So he's one of your older players here in the league, but definitely a force to be reckoned with as we see him here. And he's also spent some time in the G League with your Austin Spurs.
Looking to back down. Zersuela loses it. It's out of bounds via turnover on Showtime. Zersuela bringing it up the court. Pass to the corner to Lil D. Short offensive rebound. Back to Lil D. Back inside. Good ball movement. Zersuela drives. Reverse layup, no good. Swanigan with the offensive rebound and the putback. Brannigan Swanigan, right place, right time with the finish. 14-point lead as the show to Damon to the corner. Rebound in the open floor to Jay Mouton. It's a turnover. Good foul. A way to finish through contact. It's Jamar Thorpe. For Zersuela, maybe if you know you're going to foul him, you got to foul him harder, not allow him to get that ball back up on the rim, go to the line for a potential three-point play.
Right, I would have to agree with you there. If you know you're going to intentionally foul, definitely make it worth your money.
Short, Swanigan with the rebound as it's stripped away.
So it's still going to be Showtime ball. That out-hustle there, those are the type of stops that you're going to need here to try to chip away here at this league. About 12 points to give.
Show, step back jumper. Wait.
The show is turning on the show here at this week 5 of No Excuses Pro League. I love to see him hot like that, especially from the three-point range, because then he starts getting more and more confident throughout the play.
And it's now 5 3-pointers for the show. So 15 points, go along with 1 assist. They get the rebound, lead down to 9. The show, no look pass. Back to Damon. Damon drives baseline. Touch pass to the corner. Thorpe knocks it down. Great ball movement. Excuse me, that was not Thorpe. That was Johnson knocking down a 3. But good offensive possession there for Showtime. Great ball movement. Good layup by Lil D with the answer.
You know, that ball movement is definitely going to be something that they benefit against this Houston Flight team, as we're seeing them struggle to shift players as the ball continuously moves throughout the court. So that's been a benefit of Showtime here in the second quarter.
Swanigan gets the offensive rebound. Fouled on a reach in on Houston Flight. So we're going the other way to Showtime.
So now, just like that, we go from 12 to 6-point game here in your second quarter. About just under 7 minutes remaining in your second quarter.
Like you said, Showtime has routinely gotten off to slow starts here in this game, so we knew they weren't out of it. And the high ball screen up top. Hesitation, drive, shot blocked by Lloyd. Great defense. Potts coming in for Zersuela. Up top to Johnson. Johnson gets the high ball screen. Pulls up in front of Harris. Potts with the rebound. He pushes it up court. Over to Sloan. Donald Sloan fouled on the pass. Donald Sloan, 6 points early here in this game. Knocked down 2 triples. Knocked down the first 3 of the game. And world-renowned pro basketball player. Not mistaken, it's from the Dallas area. And right on cue, shakes his head like, come on, man, you know who I am. You know my work.
Right, you're going to have to guard him. Do not underestimate any player in this league, as we see time after time they show us why they are a force to be reckoned with. And just like that, Sloan is able to knock down a 3-point and a missed 2-pointer there by Showtime. So we're going the opposite direction.
Get the offensive rebound by Lloyd. Cross court to Potts. Potts, one dribble, pull up. And it's good.
In and out for Potts, and we'll have a timeout for Houston Flights. 40-29 here. Houston Flights leading the competition.
And you talked about how it was just a single-digit lead. Now it's up to 11. Houston Flights not letting up. As we see on our screen, Showtime right now in street clothes is Sam Shivers. He's one of their best scorers. So he's not playing today. They're missing him. As you see, Coach Bernard Pink coaching his guys up, probably telling them just to get back on the defensive end.
Yeah, Shivers definitely a key player for that Showtime. You know, he's a force to be reckoned with. Very fast-paced guard there for him, and we're seeing some bandages on his knee, so I'm going to assume that it's dealing with a knee injury there, but hopefully that's not the end of his show here in your No Excuses Pro League this summer.
Isolate Allen. His pass could not be handled. It was stolen by Houston Flights, and a smart foul to stop that transition attack.
But like you said, Houston Flight, they're not dialing down the pace or tempo by any means. Still giving it all they have, and Showtime just going to want to get some shots up here. They were doing well with those three-point shots, and a nice over-the-head block by the Show.
Takes his time, drop-off pass, good finish.
It's the executed no-look passes for me with the Show.
That's his second assist. And fadeaway good by Lil D, Dwayne Rogers. Play that humble. Also play that Paul Quinn. From deep. Harris Skies for the rebound. Lil D with the drive and the blow by and the finish. Dwayne Rogers. He's a player was added recently to this team and had a really good scoring output last week as well. And one by Thorpe. He has 6 points. It's Potts. Down low to Harris. Lloyd saves it to the other team. The Show in the open floor. Behind the back pass. Offensive rebound by Thorpe. He's been a pest on the glass. Three from the corner. Air ball. Another offensive rebound by Thorpe. Excuse me, that wasn't Thorpe. That was DeMond crashing the glass that time.
And sent back the other way. That was Potts. A three-point play for him. So a quick response for that prior play. But something that I'm also noticing about this Showtime team, you see the Show at the beginning of the season, a lot of hero ball, but now he gets his players involved, and that's why we're seeing a lot of ball movement now for this team, and I think this team will actually benefit for getting other players engaged.
He couldn't handle that pass. A 12-point lead. Yes. Donald Sloan bringing it up the court. Gets the screen, sidestep, wet. Looking in the crowd, shaking his head like, they must don't know who I am.
Man, every time he touches it, he can do no wrong, and we're seeing just that as he adds another three to his books.
That's 12 points for him, all done from beyond the arc. Now he's taking a challenge to guard the bigger player on the block. And that was great defense for him. It didn't allow him to move. You get the steal. Potts in the open floor. Finishes through contact and one. Great move there, all led by the defense by Sloan. Khalil Potts in the open floor, finishing with the foul.
Yeah, that play definitely started on the opposite end there for Sloan, and to see Potts being able to finish and draw that contact is something that this Houston Flight team just explains why they're sitting at the top of the rankings right now. And it's Potts good for that last one, making it a 3-point play.
Yeah, the technical foul. Khalil Potts shooting a free throw. Gets it to go.
So attitude's flaring here. In your second quarter, about a minute remaining in this first half. Showtime looking to get back into this game as there's still ample amount of time here left in this game.
Largest lead now of the game, 19 points. Thorpe can't get it to go. Potts with the rebound. Pushes the pace. Travels.
So travel by Potts will send the ball in the other direction, so it'll be Showtime basketball.
For Showtime, they've missed a lot of shots that they can make. Foul and one.
Finally getting that foul call there. Opportunity to make it a 3-point play for Showtime. They definitely need this going into this second half.
Tamir Johnson at the line. Short. They get the offensive rebound. Over to Damon.
And it is good for 3 for Damon. Making this a 14-point game.
Yeah, 10 points for Damon. It's Khalil Potts. It looks like he's gonna pull up. Short. Offensive rebound. Over to Lloyd. 14-point lead going into the half. 14-point lead going into the half. Halftime, Houston Flights on top.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
$14-point lead, the #1 team here in No Excuses Pro League, Houston Flights, the 5-1 record, imposing their will in that first half. 14-point lead, and for Showtime, they missed just really a lot of wide open shots. As the show himself, Myron Allen, he knocked down 5 threes, also added 2 assists, so he has 15 points. Well, what are they going to need to do if they want to dip into this lead?
Definitely will say to take the emotion out of it right now. You know, saw a lot of frustration there at the end of the first half. So definitely just want to take the frustration out and execute. There's still ample amount of time for this team to get the contact that they need, put some shots up and get those stops. We saw a lot of hustle from them within the first quarter. So I'm looking to see them out hustle Houston Flights here in this second half if they want to rally back here in the second half.
Zosuela started the second half, and you mentioned the way he played in that first half that he earned his way to start the second half, and he did just that. Had 9 points, quickly knocked down three three-pointers back-to-back, and now they have him starting the second half. And mentioned he came into this game 10th in scoring, averaging 26.5 points per game in 4 games played. Drives, had 2 players in the area. It's in the open court. Layup. Turn a good defense in the offense. And that's Tamir Johnson. Gets the layups. They're sweat. Over to Lloyd. Lloyd, spin move. We got a travel call.
So a lot of minor mistakes here in this half that we didn't see yet in the first half. Those travel calls have been killing Houston Flights, but in the benefit of Showtime.
Yeah, and back-to-back stops here for Showtime to start the second half, see if they can execute once again on the offensive end. From deep, Damon, and that's a shot that he can make. He's a routine three-point shooter, a really good one at that. He just hasn't, the ball hasn't fell in his favor. Little Potts over to Jesse Zosuela. Zosuela for 3.
In and out it goes into the hands of Show. Whew. Man, those no-look passes from the Show is something that he must have been working on and definitely executed very well.
Great defense, but Justin Reynolds was able to recover it and finish through contact, through the foul. Contact there.
Oh, man.
I've never worn contacts. I don't know what it's like to put them in your eyes, let alone play basketball with them. Must be tough.
Yeah, you know, I am one and only in my family to not have contacts or glasses. So I could imagine how that feels. And definitely going to want to get that cleaned here right after this free throw shot.
Referees on the call. We have Bobby Boussard, Deion Powell, and Kevin Joseph as Reynolds misses the free throw. Stolen by Lloyd. William Lloyd in the open floor. Late whistle. Will go to the line for 2.
So Lloyd, being an outstanding player here for your Flight team, he's not afraid to shoot and draw that contact, as we've seen time after time here on the offensive side of things. Him just being a key player for the Houston Flights.
He reminds me of Ron Artest. Just with his size and strength to be able to defend. Undersized, but he can play down low. He can play as a guard. He can knock down three-point shots. Goes 1 for 2 from the line. Shot, outlet pass to the top of the key, fouled on the three-point shot. And that's a bad foul there for Jesse Zosuela. You don't want to close out to a three-point shooter to block the shot. You want to close out to contest. That time a little overzealous. And go to the free throw line for 3 is Jamar Thorpe, who has 6 points on the day. Off on the first. 2 more remaining for Thorpe.
He sinks the second. 1 more to give. And it's good. So he'll go 2 for 3 at the free throw line.
Zosuela walk up 3. Lloyd, right place, right time. Offensive rebound and the putback. High ball screen. Takes his time. Good contest from Harris. Open floor. Houston Flight has numbers. Pass a little too far from Reynolds. I'm looking on the bench right here. Donald Sloan, who started the first half, now is sitting with his jacket on. I don't know if he's going to return or not. See if we can get an update on that. But they're up by 15 right now.
So it will be Flights inbound as Zarzuela brings it up for Houston Flights.
Down low to Reynolds. Over to Zarzuela. 3 from the wing. Started out hot. Now he's missed his last 2 3-pointers. Gets the interception on a long pass. Behind the back dribble. Fouled on the reach-in.
Foul on the reach-in, but great awareness by Jesse on that opposite play. You know, you want to see players not kind of leave the ball, the eyes off the ball there, and he was able to see that overarching throw by the show.
Down low to Justin Reynolds. Turns and fades off the glass. Bank is open for Reynolds. Justin Reynolds, that is. The show has it tipped away. Got a 10-second violation. And that's all about the pressure by Jesse Zarzuela. Pressure in the basketball, full court. You got the tip.
Man, I'm telling you, he's definitely earning that starting position here today. If they doubted him before, I guarantee there's no doubt in their mind this time around. He's doing exactly what you want him to do. He's aware. He's shooting. He's making those shots. He's being aggressive and attesting and being in.
It up. Down by 13 right now. And another moving screen on Showtime. Zarzuela guarded by the show. Over to Reynolds. Wide open 3. Short. Offensive rebound. 3-ball off for Zarzuela. He's in a cold spell now. Started off really hot. Knocked down his first 3 attempts, and now he's missed his last 3.
Well, I think that energy he's been channeling more into defending the show versus getting those shots up and maybe even be a little bit fatigued here.
As I mentioned, Donald Sloan started the game in his place, and he had an impact early. He knocked down 4 3-pointers. Has 12 points, but he's yet to play here in the second half. Has his jacket off, and so he may be able to return if needed. That 3 is good by the big fella. Zarzuela, nice behind the back dribble, mid-range off the glass, and got it. What a move for Jesse Zarzuela.
As he gets a steal there and goes right back to the 3, making that a 5-point play in less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, quick 5-0 run for Zarzuela. Now they're picking up their defense full court. $14 points for Jesse Zarzuela. Went on a quick 5-0 run like you just mentioned. I'd like to let you all know that on July 22nd, this team will be back to where it originally plays its games in the Fundy, the historic building here in Houston. And I can't wait to be back in that NBA-sized court, but this is a good building here in the Forge where we're located now. The free throw is off the mark. I spoke with Casey. He's very, very excited. He can't wait to get back in the Fundy as well.
think it would just add more to the environment. You know, you have fans in the stands, you got dancers here, full concession, state-of-the-art athletes. I think just moving back to that facility will just add more pizzazz to what this league stands for and what they look to do.
Without a doubt, not just regular concession. You got Chick-fil-A, you got nachos. So
I think one time we had Frenchies up here.
Frenchie chicken, catfish.
Can't beat it. Can't beat it.
Can't beat it. As Venezuela drives. Reynolds gets the rebound. A wide open look from Jesse. Another offensive rebound. Reynolds this time finishes with the right. 11 points for Justin Reynolds. Can't get the roll. We got a whistle on the court. Wait to see what the call is.
I believe it was a push behind the back there.
.20 lead. And Showtime is now in the penalty. One more attempt for Justin Reynolds. Make it 12 for Reynolds.
So just under 30 seconds here in your third quarter, 20-point game. Here, Showtime looking to try to chip away there, but haven't had any luck here in this third quarter.
Get the air ball to get the offensive rebound. Fouled and one. Once again, Tamara Johnson go back to the line. And one thing I've noticed here is the show, Myron Allen hasn't scored in the second half. That's key for this Showtime team. Leading scorer and your leader, the show, has 15 points. But he hasn't scored here in the second half.
You know, that definitely is very important. As, you know, game one, we didn't really see our star players kind of show up. So today, it's interesting you bring up the same kind of concept here for the show, as that is the end of the third quarter, 69-51. But definitely going to want to get him more involved here in this fourth quarter. 12-minute quarters here at your No Excuses Pro League. So still an ample amount of time, but definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with here in the remaining.
End of the third. We'll take a quick break. Fourth quarter.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Third quarter, but his team was able to hold on to the lead. Great ball movement leads to a wide open three from the wing. Can't knock it down. Showtime has a lot of ground to make up here in the fourth if they want to take down the number one team here in the No Excuses Pro League, the Houston Flights.
You know, as I looked at the prior games that this Houston Flight team has played, they have yet to play the Defenders. And, you know, the Defenders being one of our teams here in the league, I would be interested to see how those two teams line up together.
Yeah, I think that would be a great matchup as well. I definitely agree with you. I can't wait to see that matchup. And those two teams are 1 and 2 in the power rankings. And so look forward to that matchup. Hesitation, a little D drives baseline. Steps on the baseline. He turns it over.
So Showtime playing from the back, have not yet had one lead in this matchup today. So looking to try to get back into this game.
Great defense there by Dwayne Rogers. Causes a turnover. I like the adjustment for the Houston Fights. They're now guarding the Show full court, not allowing him to bring it up and really just get into a rhythm, putting pressure on him the entire court. Donald Sloan, former Texas A&M Aggie, NBA veteran. Has 12 points, pulls up for another three. Nothing but the bottom.
Man, he hits the shrug every time, and man, they leave him open. They don't attest his shot.
That's 15 points, knocking down 5 threes. The Show, he drives, throws it up. Devon can't finish. Swanigan pulls down the rebound. Sloan pushes the tempo. Misses the layup. Out of bounds off of Swanigan to be Showtime basketball. 21-point lead. The Show is yet to score here in the second half. Over to Damon. Damon is fouled by Reynolds.
So be inbounded to Show. Spin move, but no good.
Good foul.
Good foul as Jay Mooten will go to the line to shoot for 2.
Off from the first.
Mooten was a player on that Texas A&M University Kingsville team back in 2019 and 2020.
See Sloan taking on a challenge to guard the Show. The Show were able to draw the defense, kick it to the corner to Damon. Damon 3 is short. Lil D with the rebound, outlet pass to Move Time back to Lil D. Lil D inside to Swanigan. Swanigan with the throwdown.
Nice ball movement there. And a steal at the half court.
Between the legs pass Swanigan, this time with the finesse in the finger roll.
So full court press we're seeing here from Houston Flight.
Mass substitution being in. Zeswela, Lloyd back into the game. Offensive. We got a defensive foul called on Zeswela on the reach in.
So just under 7 minutes remaining, 26-point game here. The Show gotta put some gas on the wheels here.
Chooks with the finish.
And that's one person who's been quiet as well, Choots. You know, we've seen him active and we've seen him very inactive like we're seeing here in this game. So I would love to see him just be more involved here and be more confident in his play, as he is one of the younger players in this matchup right now. So it'll be Flights inbound. Zeswela guarded by the Show.
Swanigan, as the shot clock expired, tried to get it up, was unable to draw any iron. That's going to be a turnover shot clock violation. Showtime, it's a bad shooting performance for them. Gotten a lot of good looks. The shot is wanting to get in the open floor. Has it tipped out of his hands. The show gets a wide open look. And that's been the story of the game. A lot of good looks. Your shots just hasn't fell.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you there. You know, the shots and the opportunities have definitely presented themselves here in this matchup, but odds have just not been in their favor here, especially in the second half. You know, we saw them kind of rally together with some back-after-back threes and shoots there. He will make a 2-point play, but it may be too late for this team to rally back together.
Zosuela almost forced a shot, pass it out. Dodge baseline, and Chooks fouls him on the reach-in. Chris throws it down. High ball screen for the show. Damon fouled on the pass.
So as Lloyd checks out of the game, and so does Swan again.
Chooks can't handle the pass. Potts chases it down to the corner. Back to Zosuela. Zosuela.
Good. That's exactly what I expect from Zosuela. Every week, week after week, he's just shooting outstanding for this team.
17 points. He's made 5 3-pointers. Another foul call. And the penalty now, so now Showtime will go to the line for the rest of the game. Makes the first one count, Jamar Thorpe. 11 points for Thorpe. Harris has it stripped out of his hands, but it'll be Houston Flight's basketball. Houston Flight is going to improve their record to 6-1. Looking to hold on to the top spot here in the No Excuses Pro League. Zosuela sidestep 3, wet. Jesse Zosuela.
You know, tomorrow that Houston Flight team will see Grind for Mine for the first time, and that will actually be a good matchup there with DeMarcus Hall.
Yep, can't wait for that one. 20 points for Zosuela. Came into the game averaging 27 points per game. Show misses the free throw. Had a really good start to the game. Made 5 3-pointers in that first half. Fouled, he'll go to the line for 2.
And Showtime is bleeding from the eye, under the eye, so he will step out of the game here. But a nice play by Harris.
Way to go up for the big fella. Go up home hard and strong. In invert elbow. Harris misses the free throw. Misses both free throws and outlet pass, and this will just about do it here in our second matchup. Houston Flights come out victorious. They dominate Showtime. They improve to 6-1. They get the win 85-56. Tremendous game for the Houston Flights, coached by Selwyn Wilkerson and their assistant coach Maurice Evans. Well put together team. What did you think about their performance?
They definitely put the performance out that aligns with that power ranking, and this team is definitely going to be a force to reckon with as the league progresses this summer, expecting to see them in that playoff contention as well. But I'm excited. I'm excited to see them against some other teams like Grind for Mine and the Defenders tomorrow. They're on Showtime, struggling a bit, need to rally.
And be it. We'll have another matchup coming up shortly. We'll take a break. We'll take a break right here, and we have our next game coming up in about 8.5 minutes or so.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen. Stores has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Again, 25 points, big game. Nice to talk to Hey, Prince. This is Gentry Williams with Maxx Sports TV. 25 points. You guys moved to 4-3. You know, early on, I seen you was in attack mode. What was something you seen in the defense that made you go in attack mode?
It wasn't too much about the defense. It was more about myself. I wanted to really score, be aggressive today. I really pride myself on defense, but today I just really wanted to work on my game, especially, and help the team win.
Awesome. And helping the team win is what you guys got. Moving on to 4-3. Moving into the next game, what are some of the games you guys looking for to continue to improve on?
Looking to the next game?
Yes, sir.
I'm pretty sure we play against a pretty good team. I think Shannon and B. Sims. It should be a good game. I think the matchups would be pretty good. We'll just see how it goes, We'll take a day at a time.
Take a day at a time. Awesome.
Sure.
Again, 25 points, big game. Nice to talk to you. Hey, Prince. This is Gentry Williams with Maxx Sports TV. 25 points. You guys moved to 4-3. You know, early on, I seen you was in attack mode. What was something you seen in the defense that made you go in attack mode?
It wasn't too much about the defense. It was more about myself. I wanted to really score, be aggressive today. I really pride myself on defense, but today I just really wanted to work on my game, especially.
Dayon Dunlap and Paige Lawrence here inside the Ford Center in Houston, Texas. One of the biggest games of the season, one of the most anticipated games of the season. The defenders was going to take on Flight 713, but it seems as if the defenders don't want no smoke with Flight 713 and the reigning record holder, Shannon Shorter, who dropped 60 points in his last performance, alongside Jonathan Simmons and their other collection of talent. I was looking forward to this matchup. The Harrison twins, Malik Amos, Mike Holyfield, Griff, and their entire team, but
yeah, I would have to agree with you there. I think this was definitely one of the most highly anticipated games, as we've even saw athletes from the other teams just stay behind for this game. And now, like you said, I guess the defenders don't want no smoke, as none of them are here, and the game has pretty much already started.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe it's a collection of them and their group me, like, hey, I don't know. I mean, I'm just me speculating. I'm not sure this isn't for certain, but how do you not show up against one of the other most best teams with a highly talented team, Flight 713? And we talked about dynamic duos, and two of my top ones, Shannon Shorter, Jonathan Simmons, and the Harrison twins, was like 1 and 2 for me. And so I was really looking forward to this game. And like you said, there's players from the opposing teams like chatter going around and saying that, hey, we want to stay, we're going to watch this game. People in the also like, hey, we came here, we want to watch this game, and no one's here from the defender. So just giving you guys a quick update on why you don't have any action. Flight 713 is here. They're ready. They want any smoke, and they're trying to climb back up in the rankings. Is right now their record doesn't really indicate how good they are. They haven't had their entire team for every game, and right now Flight 713 is number 10 in the rankings with a 2-4 record. But for those of you who follow this league, you know they're one of the best teams, and so I'm sure they were looking to make their playoff push, and they were looking to make a statement here against the defenders today.
I will have to agree with you there, and them trying to climb back in those rankings. Looking at the top 25 in this league, the number 1 and number 3 spot belong to Shannon Shorter and also Jonathan Simmons there. So Flight 713, like you said, their record doesn't really reflect their play, and this would have been a great matchup against the defenders to even see how these teams line up against one another, because I can attest that they will see each other in that playoff contention.
Oh, for sure. Definitely, you can duck them, but you can't hide. And so if it holds true, they'll forfeit this game. Flight 713 will get the victory. And like you said, we can expect this matchup going forward in the postseason. Dayon Dunlap here and Paige Lawrence. But we had 2 games here to start this game. What do you think about first 2 games that we had?
First 2 games, outstanding to say the least. I love Frosttown Elite. I love that team and how they play. Although they were unable to, well, they did defeat Coos Elite, but I think they still have a few kinks to work out. But like they did this time around, I think their performance also speaks for their standings right now in the rankings. And then Coos Elite, they have a lot of gaps to fill. You know, you have players who show up some games and some don't show up, and you just have to be able to perform with or without those players. And you know, we talked about just those late additions like Young being a part of that Coos Elite team, and him not being here today, and what a difference it made from last week and this week. And it definitely made a difference. So from a coaching standpoint, it's kind of like, how can you mend that? How can you mend an absence of a player, and who needs to step up when there is an absence of a player?
Because right now the clock is still rolling. As each minute goes by, they add a point, and so it's 20-0. But it doesn't look like the defenders are going to show up for their game today. And last matchup, the Showtime got blew out. So we have on the screen here, Houston Flights actually won 85 to Showtime had 56. And let's just talk about that Houston Flights team. Houston Flights, they're without one of their best players, Cam Reynolds, who hasn't played the last 2 games. Hope he is able, he's feeling well physically, but talked to Jesse Zuzuela in a post-game interview. He said our last game was having back spasm, but he said he's been in the gym. And he talked about the P's, proper preparation prevents poor performances. And he came out hot, knocked down 3 threes, and he talked about just being ready.
and he's always ready. It seems I didn't even know he was having back spasm, or did it appear that he was struggling a bit, because this game he had that physicality aspect. He was attesting shots. He was making shots. He was guarding the show. That's not easy by any means. So for him to accept that challenge, it speaks to his versatility as an athlete, and him able to prevail through that injury just speaks for his talent alone.
Without a doubt, and they able to come out victorious. So it does look like we don't have game 3. It was Supposing Defenders taking on Flight 713. So our next matchup was slated to start at 5 p.m. Sure, they'll bump up that time, or they might give the players more time to come in. Would it be Mob Ties taking on It's Just Us? It's Just Us picked up a win on Sunday, in which it was a win, unexpected win. They got the win over Brew Crew. And Jordan Williams, who was one of the players they just picked up, he had 37 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 steal. So we'll talk more about them as the game comes on. But we're going to take a break, and we're just giving you guys an update.
Go back. I think I may go back.
Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
None of them. They don't never be on. Everybody was here.
So who won that last one?
Houston Flex.
No, what is it?
Oh, this game?
Yeah.
They defenders forfeited. Yeah. It was the defenders versus Flight 713. The defenders forfeited. So when we go back to the floor, it's gonna be Thursday, Friday? No, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday.
I don't know. I think I texted you.
Yeah, you did.
I can't say.
The defenders. No show.
It's just us. Make sure you spell it right.
He put it. He's trying to put how they forfeited.
Oh, yeah, forfeit.
Every Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Starting the 26th of July. So that's in 2 weeks. My guy's purple. Yeah, I think they white. I think they white and black. Yeah.
What's their scoring record?
Here it is.
Dayon Dunlap and Paige Lawrence here for Maxx Sports TV. As you see on your screen, the defenders forfeit against the Flight 713 just did not show up, and Flight 713 team was here but no one showed up for the defenders as they forfeited. And so we'll have about 45 minutes until our next game. And so I was very surprised.
Yeah,
Both were looking forward to that.
it's definitely a misfortune that these guys forfeited this game. It was definitely one of the highest anticipated games here in this summer league. And I just hope that down the line we won't see any more of this and athletes just come and show up. Like you said, Flight 713 was here. They were on time and they were ready to go because they knew it was going to be a great matchup there on the defender side of things. So unfortunately, the defenders will forfeit, and I wonder if this will incline Flight 713 on that power ranking list and affect the defenders.
Definitely affect their records. The defenders now have a 5-2 record, while Flight 713 records will improve to 3-4. So they'll pick up a win with the forfeiting of the defenders. And our next matchup, we have Mob Ties taking on It's Just Us. See if Mob Ties can get their first win of the season against an It's Just Us team who got a upset victory over Bruise Cruise. And so we'll just give you guys the update. We'll take another break and we'll resume action in about 45 minutes or so.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Go look at the Instagram. Yeah, I like that. You want headsets or no headsets?
I can get like
Look at each other.
You took some?
Huh? Look at the camera. Okay. That look realistic. It look realistic. I thought at first it was realistic.
no.
Bro, get out. Get out. Yeah, what the hell? You was not ready. Oh yeah, that's the best one. Yeah, that's for sure the best one. Jesse, last week, he had reached out to me, asked me if I wanted to do some high school football. Told him I would. I think he said when was gonna be open. Thursdays and Fridays.
It's live. Now they on Life High School to be broadcasted live.
Yeah.
I tell her, like, Jesse, one thing I don't like about them, they got their, like, 4 little white boys, they give all the cooking. I called this bitch ass, I don't know. Yeah, I was like, because he asked me, I was like, yeah, but one thing I noticed, because I also was doing radio.
Yeah.
And I was like, basically, I was like, man, I reached out to y'all to see if I can get a short games every week. And he tried to act like it ain't good. I was like, nah, that y'all allowed to call games every week, and what games they have.
Yeah, don't, yeah. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't be giving me the boring.
Nah, that's what they gonna do, though.
I did appreciate that he gave me the district meets. It was good. He gave me the higher divisions. So yeah, I like that. But then I know if like we do football like in the fall, if Maxx Sports, I'm gonna do more with Maxx Sports than them because they pay more.
So that's one thing that I want to try to reach out to some athletic to get. That's supposed to be excellent live and everybody do that. To get to talk to the athletic director, get the deal with call the game. It's really just about reaching out
To the athletic director? I'm about to start. I'll do that. I will do that for real. I got a lot of friends at school,
like I said,
coaches.
area pay you $1,000 for anything.
How far can we go out though? Dallas? Cause I can low key ask the Arlington ARD, the AD for Arlington. I know some assistant ADs too in Dallas though. I'm gonna read them.
mission.
Yeah, I ran in track a little bit. And I used to play soccer growing up, so yeah, I played soccer. That was my first sport. I played soccer for like 12 years. I was a forward, both sides. Really? No, I love it. Like when we did it, I was like, that's my comfort zone. Yeah. Oh. I didn't know you could make. I mean, or out of there. And that's a lot. You feel like it was more like strict. Like, if you would have went to like just another college, it would have been different. Yeah. Yeah, you probably had that discipline too. Yeah. Oh yeah, so you needed that. Yeah. And you knew you wasn't gonna do right. I should have went to go get something to eat.
Go ahead. They got Chick-fil-A, huh?
That's all I was saying. They got like sandwiches.
I have salad.
Like I'm not
Chicken
like,
nuggets.
I'm not like
Chicken
hungry.
noodles.
They take part.
And cash out. You got enough time to go get something to
No,
eat?
my cash app went to my broadcasting account.
You got enough time to get something to eat? 30 minutes.
They want to say something about the team missing. Anybody, you want to ask them? Shannon, they want to say something about the team missing. You know what I mean?
What y'all got to do to use that camera?
If we did that on an SD card,
Right.
we'll be able to upload it though.
What about the one that I just recorded on my phone? If I post it, y'all can't write.
Yeah. If you posted it, yeah.
post this? Should I post this? I said, should I? Think I should? Think I should post it? This would be fun because we won't use this. You know, niggas. You right about that? Goddamn. What about the caption? What caption should I? Well,
Should tag the twins or?
they got it to where you can't tag them. I can tag Malik Amos, though, nigga. What's the description should I be? Hold on. They don't want no slow word. That's enough. I was looking forward to this game. I ain't on cap. I was looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's the game I was looking forward to today. I knew I was going to get some highlights on this one. First two games, I ain't gonna.
I really don't want to, but I keep waiting.
Go get some. You got 20 minutes.
I don't want nothing over here. I want some tacos. That's what I want. And the taco truck I want is hard.
Hey, what's Flight 713 record now?
No. Flight 713?
What's the name? 5-2 now, right? Defenders 5-2 now, right?
Flight 713. They lost
3 and 4.
They lost 4 times.
Is it 3 and 4?
So they
4
3 and 4. They 3 and 4 now with that. Yeah, they 3 and 4. And then you said who? Who else?
The defenders. They're 5-2
The
now,
defenders.
right?
Let me see. Yeah, they 5-2. I'm tripping. I could just tell everything.
You could have what?
I go down the street real quick. She always do the most. I'm gonna give myself 15 minutes. I'll be back. And she always do the most.
Hey, Trey. page. One page. Damn, she went outside. Hey, yo!
It's okay. It's not as crisp and clear as the microphone, but it is what it is. I was thinking about this. Like, start pitching a song. When you watch a game on TV, you get them bounce the ball. You get that ball going. Yeah, we should be having a
Really, what y'all can do is we need just a crowd mic. So even like my mic or any microphone, you can just sit it under the goal, or you can sit it on the scorer's table and just let it just sit on the table. Right. But I don't really, since he has sound coming, you don't want to really want to do that because he has sound coming from there. It's not. I mean, you could sit it from here, but under the goal, on the floor, under the goal. Really, under each goal. Under each goal, under one goal.
I don't have an XLR that long.
We can interview some refs too if you want.
Hey, that old school foot.
Which one is the monitor? We come in here, but if we have a channel,
I can smell that nacho cheese from a mile away. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can smell it. I know it. That be at the first. But that cheese be good though. I ain't gonna lie. That cheese do be. Oh yeah. Make some nachos. That sound good. I lucky may do that tonight. I ain't gonna lie. Some nachos. Facts. Hit different. Welcome back to Game 4 today at your No Excuses Pro League. Mob Ties versus It's Just Us. Mob Ties comes into the record 0-6, and It's Just Us 2-4. So Mob Ties looking to get that first win of the summer here against their matchup with It's Just Paige Lawrence, Dayon Dunlap here on call today. And the game before, we actually had a forfeit from the Defenders versus Flight 713. Defenders did not show, so Flight 713 will get that much needed win to climb the power rankings here as we are underway here at Game 4. Mob Ties, It's Just Us. Mob Ties will be in your purple unis, and It's Just Us will be in your white and black.
Mob Ties looking to get their first victory as they've gotten their first bucket of the game on that mid-range jumper while It's Just Us got the upset victory over Brew Crew, who's one of the best teams in this league, and so they're looking to build off of that.
Yeah, coming off a monster win like that, definitely want to keep the momentum going here into this matchup, and if you want to make some playoff contention, definitely want to just start getting those W's under your belt.
Three from the corner, off the mark. Eddie with the rebound. Move the ball around. Not good floor spacing this. Kick it back up top to Turner. Turner with the spin move. Gets to his spot, pulls up. Rebound, outlet pass. They got numbers. They get the transition attack. It's Just Us coming in with a 2-4 record. You see on your screen, Mob Ties 0-6, looking to get their first team. So this is a matchup that they can definitely pick up their first win to get. And Turner, he's a prolific scorer. So he turns it over there.
To the hands of Robinson. There, he's been a key player for this team. He can shoot beyond the three, right on key there, but in and out it goes. And he's definitely a player that's monumental for It's Just Us. And he's looking to find his duo matchup.
And Robertson is one of those players who played in the free agents game of a few players that were looking to find their home. And he played in that first week with 2 or 3 different teams, then found his niche with It's Just Us. And like you said, he's been a key cog to their successes. Good rebound and a good putback by Rashard Woods.
Now, Terrence Thomas, he will play today. We did see him come in a little bit later than the rest of his teammates, but he is here today to play.
Okay. Bucket was good. Up top, It's Just Us. This 3 from the wing, wet. DK from 3. BK, Bernard King, knocking down his three-pointer. Down low to Turner. Good from Dobbs. King can't answer. Eddie with the rebound. Three from top of the key. Eddie with the monster putback. Big fella making his presence felt early.
That's the second play we saw just like that from Lampkin.
And then Robinson right back at you with the finger roll layup. So back and forth game to start this game for these two teams. Those of you was waiting on our previous matchup, the defenders forfeited against Flight 713. Good pick and roll as Eddie double clutches, can't get it to go. Robinson in the open floor. Outlet pass, no, can't get the finish to get the offensive board. And the hook shot is good for Woods. Back and forth game. Dobbs, he pulls up mid-range. Rebound to Williams. Outlet pass. Woods, he misses. Turner grabs the rebound. We saw Turner have some explosive scoring games. He has a size advantage against anyone on It's Just Us.
Yeah, size advantage, and that advantage goes right to TCU, where he is going to be in his sophomore season this upcoming season. He's from Morton Ranch High School here in Houston, where he averaged 11.6 points and 10.9 rebounds. So he was ranked the number 9 player in the state of Texas, and he's definitely had an interesting career so far at TCU, and he's looking to get some reps under his belt as we're seeing that aggression kind of dial in here, looking to get that first win.
And it's a good place to sharpen up your game against the collection of pros and against the collection of talent. There's a big fella like yourself. You want to stay in shape, and good cardio for him, and as well as, like you said, just getting a chance to continue to better his game as Turner finally gets one to drop.
You know, it's surprising, though, that this Mob Ties team has been able to get at least one win under their belts, because you got players like Dobbs. You got, like you said, Turner. We see him heating up every now and then. And then you got an addition of Lampkin there. So I'm very surprised to see them not being able to get at least one win. But maybe today is the day as he sinks to 3.
Josiah Hardnett knocking down the 3, taking his time, making it count. Robinson gets the high ball screen. Back over to King. King back to Robinson. Robinson pulls the trigger. Off the mark. They get the rebound of Williams. George Williams gets the high ball screen from Lampkin. Refuses the screen. Gets all the way inside. Finishes through contact. Mob Ties. Strong start for this game.
Yeah, playing a lot different, you know, getting plays like that. Those are nice stops that you're going to need here to make a difference in your play. And, you know, you haven't won a game, so you're still trying to figure out what works for your team. How can this team gel together to get those wins? And they're definitely on the right track, I believe, especially at the beginning of this game. You know, they got a former Houston Cougar on their team, Bertrand. He wears number 50 from Mob Ties. So everyone here is familiar to this stage. They just got to fill in the pieces here.
Yeah, just loaded to the game, as you just mentioned. Turner up top had the size advantage over Robinson. Pulls up in front of him. Short, misses everything. Rebound to Terrence, a.k.a. Baylor. Terrence Thomas, that is. Shot blocked by Bertrand. Dobbs gets the loose ball. A little fancy dribble. Out back to Williams. Williams turns it over. Outlet pass leads to an easy layup. Just fell asleep there from Mob Ties, and plays like that you can't have. Turn the ball over, then you fall asleep on the defensive end. You give up an easy layup. Turner up top to Dobbs. Dobbs knocks it down. His second three-pointer of the game, and he's one of those shooters. He just needs touches. Get him more touches, and he can produce for you. Ball up top. Double high screen. Top of the key, 3 to the left iron. Williams in open court. Another high screen. Pull up free throw line. Count it. George Williams has his imprints all over this game here in the first quarter.
And we talk about duos all the time. I think the duo for this team would definitely be Thomas and Robinson together. And it's a different duo. You have more so an old head, and then you have a younger athlete. I believe Robinson plays at University of St. Thomas. So that's an interesting duo that you have, but it shows the duality of this team and the range of this league.
For sure. As Williams answers with another 3. George Williams now with 11 points. And they complement each other well, Robinson and Terrence Thomas, a.k.a. Baylor. Turner has it stripped away, recovers, then it finishes it. So this Mob Ties got now to a really good start, and we've seen them have leads before, but it's about sustaining this high-level play, what they started this game with, sustaining their intensity throughout entire 4 quarters. See if they can come out victorious today. But right now they built this 12-point lead. What do they need to continue to do to hold on?
I think just consistently running those plays and showing up, making those shots, taking those shots, not maximizing every opportunity that they do have. You know, you spoke about how this team, they normally start out very well, and then that's when the fatigueness kind of comes into play, and I think that's more so in the third quarter type range. So far, so good for Mob Ties, 32-20 over It's Just Us. But so far, this team, they're shooting well.
Yeah.
They're getting the rebound, and they're going to the basket. And that's what you would want to see for a team who's looking to get their first win.
Was able to catch up with Willie White. OG here in the No Excuses Pro League. He played on the very first edition in the Pro League, and we'll have that for the broadcast coming up when we get a break, most probably during a halftime break. He talked about how it was like in the 80s when players like Moses Malone, players like Kenny Smith, and other collection of talent had kind of built this Houston program now known as the No Excuses Pro League, and he gave Casey his flowers on how he's been able to grow it. But right now we got the Mob Ties ahead of It's Just Us by 10. Both of these teams looking to turn their season around. For It's Just Us, it's about building on the win that they had against one of the better teams in the league and the Brew Crew. Right now, they're down 10. Bernard King, count it. He's a sharpshooter, man.
We'll make it 7 right there. But just like you said, this team, they had a big win, you know, but you can't let that win hold your whole record. You know, you only have 2 wins here, 4 losses. So you're definitely looking to how can we reverse this record? How can we get a winning record instead of a losing one? And I think right now there's still some missing keys, some missing points here for this It's Just Us team.
I think they need to take advantage of that matchup if Robinson is going to be guarding Turner. Has a size advantage. He can shoot over the top of him with ease as Robinson drives in and he's fouled by Bertrand, and he'll go to the line for 2. Stops the clock. Here in the first quarter. 8 seconds remaining here in the first. Robinson knocks it down. Robinson knocks down both free throws. Good hustle there for It's Just Us, getting a deflection on that pass.
Oh. And that's the hustle that's going to be the difference here against this matchup of Mob Ties. You're going to want to see that same exact hustle to match around this.
Turner can't get the shot to fall as the clock expired, but they still hold on to a 7-point lead. Mob Ties on top of It's Just Us. We'll take a quick break. We'll have the second quarter coming up shortly.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Well, welcome back to game 4 of 6 today. As Mob Ties versus It's Just Us. Mob Ties currently leading the competition 34-27. A breakaway here for Veteran, and he slams it for 2.
Didn't close out that quarter particularly well. But good finish right there. Inside for It's Just Us. Neal down low. Back to Bertrand around the free throw line. He hands it off to Turner. Turner looking for a foul. Hook shot. Got it. 9-point lead. High ball screen. 360 layup misses. It'll be Mob Ties basketball. Bernard King pulls up. Out of bounds. Mob Ties basketball. It's Bernard King upset with himself. You see on the screen. That's a good look for a really knockdown shooter. Can't give him that much space. Screen up top. Let's see if they look to continue to feed Eddie down low. Has a size advantage, foul, and 1.
But I can definitely see that being a benefit for this Mob Ties team. You have Lampkin. He's very in tune right now. So definitely, why not feed him the ball?
Good finish by Shelby Parsons. You go to the line. Parsons shooting 1. Knocks it down. Ball into Jones. Corey Jones initiating the offense. Gets the screen from Robinson to get the switch. They get the switch they want. He gets the crossover dribble. Gets inside. Floater good. Assist to Corey Jones. Joe Neal with the finish. Hesitation for Turner. Turner gets the defense on his hip. Fades away.
Be Matt from Robinson to the corner. And it will go over the backboard. So it will be Mob Ties basketball. 10-point game here in your second quarter.
That's hilarious.
12-point lead for Mob Ties. Down low to Eddie. Eddie stripped by Robinson. Robinson goes coast to coast, finishes with the left. Great steal, great finish. Robinson making his presence felt. Pass down low to Eddie. Lampkin can't get the finish. I like that philosophy there. Feed the big fella. Had a tremendous start to the game in the first quarter. Eddie Lampkin shooting 2. First one rattles in.
So Lampkin easily having a better game, one of his best games thus far here in this matchup against It's Just Us.
Thomas with the rebound. Thomas initiating the offense, guarded up top by Eddie Lampkin. Petey pat dribble, crossover, hesitates, blow by, passes it to the corner. Wide open three. Rebound Turner. Penetrates. Misses everything. Turner gets the high ball screen. Pulls up from three. Lampkin with the tip. No good. Robinson throws it up. Tipped. Right in Thomas's hands. Thomas with the finish. It's just us now climbing into the lead. 42-35. 7-point lead for Mob Ties. We talked about sustaining the intensity and the high level of basketball that they started this game with. You know, It's Just Us isn't going to make it easy for them, and now they dipped into this lead.
Yeah, definitely not going to be an easy game for either one of these teams here in this matchup. I think that It's Just Us is not going to go down without a fight. When you have a veteran like Thomas, he's not going to allow his team to give in so easy to Mob Ties. And Mob Ties, they have played discombobulated time after time here in their matches up. So right now they're just having a great game as they are still leading the competition 42-35. So 2-point play there into the hands of Lampkin. Dribbles inside the lane, but too strong there.
Outlet pass. Thomas right on the money with a left hand finish. Goes down for Rashard Woods. Now we have a 3-point lead.
So Mob Ties 42. It's Just Us 37 right now. 5-point game. 39.
Yep.
Excuse me. So 3-point game here in your second quarter. Right under 5 minutes. It's Just Us rallying together here against Mob Ties to attack away on that lead. What have you seen the difference in between the first quarter and the play that we saw in the second quarter for It's Just Us?
For It's Just Us, they just cleaned up their play on defensive end. Looks like they're taking a little bit more gambles, gotten a couple steals, gotten a couple turnovers, and are able to get out in transition and not allow the Mob Ties defense to get set up. So I think more of a focus in on the defensive side to make things tougher for Mob Ties. And that's how they've been able to deal this double-digit lead and get back into it.
So it'll be Mob Ties basketball.
Bringing it up the court for Mob Ties, initiating the offense is Harnett. He gets all the way inside, off the glass and in. That's the way you answer coming out of the timeout. You get a much-needed basket to kind of stop the bleeding and not allow the momentum to fully swing on It's Just Us. Up top to Thomas. Over to King. King pulls up. Too strong. Hard net in the open court. Over to Williams. Williams' three is short. Get the rebound. Almost has it stripped with the left hand. We saw quite a few left hand finishes for Woods. I think they got to get Williams back going as well. He got a rest. He has 11 points. He carried the weight for them. But I like it how they continue to feed it inside to Lampkin. Kicks it out to Dobbs for three. When you got a big fella inside for Woods, you throw it down to him. All eyes go immediately to him. He kicks it back out for a wide open three.
Yeah, I really enjoy that play. I think that's Dobbs' specialty there from the arc, and to see him just being in that position, not really being under the basket with Lampkin there. And as Dobbs goes for another good for three, but that just goes to show what he's efficient at. And if they can get him the ball and more involved in that area, I think Mob Ties will be able to benefit from there.
Lead back up to 9. So way to answer coming out of the timeout. As Thomas this time takes matters into his own hands, he goes down low. And that's an 8-2 run coming out of the timeout. Williams gets a screen for Dobbs. Looking down low. Williams mid-range jumper takes a bounce, can't get it. Bernard King outlet past the Woods. Woods gets his shot blocked, but it's a whistle. It's a goaltend. Well, I like what you said for Dobbs. We saw games where he really hasn't had much touches and allowed himself to really get in the rhythm. Now, you see him knock down back-to-back triples. And that's only going to help scorers like Turner and George Williams and even Eddie Lampkin when you have a shooter who can space the floor. And they get their go-to player back on the court, wide open for Dobbs. This one hits the back iron. King. Open court over the top. Woods. Woods. Another bucket. This one a 3. Now we see a run for It's Just Us. Lead back down to 2. Williams over to Turner. Turner's 3 is off. They get the offensive board. And Eddie is fouled on the reach-in.
Those are the type of plays you want to see Eddie make. Said that is essential for this Mob Ties team, and I think it's being revealed here week after week, and he's going to be a force to be reckoned with here in the later weeks.
Foul called on Neal. As Eddie Lampkin misses the first free throw. Have one more attempt remaining. Makes it count. Thomas has exerted himself here in the second quarter as well.
We'll see him do that a lot. We'll see him when he feels like things are kind of getting out of control. He just likes to set the pace and bring back that control ball here, as we see him just kind of navigate here with a drop pass for 2.
Yep, good penetration, dropping it off for the easy finish. George fades away. Can't buy a basket here in the second half. It's out of bounds off of Thomas. George had a tremendous start in the first quarter. He had 11 points. Back to George. And he should continue to be aggressive. Look to draw the offensive foul as Eddie pivots. We got a 3-second call on Dobbs. 1 point lead with a chance to take a lead for It's Just Us. Over to Neal. Neal met up top by Williams. They switch and Harnett takes on the challenge. Dribbling the blow by. Good help by Eddie. Woods. Jab step. Steps back. Count it. Right as the shot clock expired. Rashard Woods. Turner can't answer. It's Just Us storm back, and they take a 2-point lead going into halftime. And they do not want to be the team that Mob Ties gets their first victory on. Let's see if they can hold on here at the half. We'll be back in a second.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Welcome back to Game 4. Mob Ties, it's just us. It's a 2-point game here. Mob Ties currently, it's just us leading the competition right now. This is their first lead of the game, and we'll hear.
Williams struggled in the second quarter, but this time he gets one to go, banks it off the glass, and that ties the game up at 53-53. That's now 13 points for him, had 11 in the first. And they're going to need him to continue to be aggressive, not only be aggressive, but make some shots. As King over to Thomas. Thomas, a good look at it, can't get it to go. They get the defensive rebound. Back to Turner. Corner for Dobbs. Dobbs, 3-ball corner pocket.
Yeah, that corner pocket is his gold. There we see him execute very well from the corner. So, like we said, just getting him involved there. And even at the beginning of this quarter, seeing Williams get that basket is definitely a good look for Mob Ties.
Good pass down low, foul, and one. Good finish. Joe Neal finishing over 2 defenders and then going to the line for a traditional 3-point play with a chance to tie the game.
Joe Neal played for Concordia Tornadoes back in 2017, 2018, originally from Houston, went to Eisenhower High School.
Ties the game at 56. Looking to post up Dobbs as he has a size advantage. Good ball movement over to Turner. Turner from deep. Cash. 3-point lead for Mob Ties, looking to get their first win of the season. The way Woods had it going in that second quarter, not surprised they try to feature him offensively. He turns and fades and got it. And he's smiling as he's going back up the court. He's been in a really good rhythm. Back to Williams. Williams pulls up. His 3 off the mark, but great hustle by Dobbs. Chase down the miss. Out to Dobbs. Great look. Great result.
You know, some of the players thought that ball was out of bounds there, but Dobbs being exactly where you need him, hustling, because he feels and knows that there's a chance here that they can get their first win. They just have to keep things tight.
Joe Neal with the flush. Down low to Williams. He fades. Short. Neal, Euro step through. Back to the free throw line for Joe Neal. Chance to tie the game once again. Knocks in the first.
Yeah, I can attest. I think for the remainder of this quarter, it's going to be a close game. Just because these guys, they definitely both want this win to move up in the rankings. Mob Ties being at the bottom of the rankings, that win will make them advance and not be at the bottom of the rankings anymore. So in the hands of Williams.
Back to Turner. Turner averaging 25 points per game coming into this game, and he pulls up from 3. This one is short. Over the back call on Bertrand.
Yeah, Bertrand's going to want to come out here, I think, as Lampkin's going to check in to the game. After that, over the back foul, so Lampkin checks back into the matchup.
One-point lead for Mob Ties. Bernard King initiates the offense, gets the high screen from Thomas. Over to Robinson. Robinson drives, puts his body, and gets the shot blocked. It's a block party here inside the Ford Center. Mob Ties hosting. Great defense there by Dobbs. Top to Woods. Woods has really just been unstoppable here. Finally misses a shot.
Yeah, and I was going to say, when those shots fall like that, it's kind of inevitable to be confident in your play. And we've seen that here, even in the first half.
That floater good for Shelby Parsons. Robinson, guarded by Dobbs. Goes under the screen. Robinson gets the switch. Now they throw it down low to Thomas. Thomas hands it over to Woods. Woods, he pulls up. Misses it. Outlet pass to Dobbs. Has it tipped away and saved by King. Back to Woods. Woods to King. Wide open three.
Can't even be mad at that shot there. He hustled for it and he earned it.
64-64. Williams gets the screen from Turner. Turns the corner. Pass to Parsons. Parsons over to Lampkin. Lampkin was fouled. Late whistle. Looked like an obvious foul from our angle. And he'll go back to the line for two.
So tie ball game here, looking to gain a lead here from Mob Ties as Lampkin will be at the line to shoot for two. But Lampkin having an outstanding game, able to draw that contact when you need it the most, and the aggressiveness is there, the follow through is there. As the first is too short to call it, so he'll shoot for one more.
Substitution as Joe Neal comes in for Robinson. Makes the second for 1 point lead for Mob Ties. Eddie Lampkin guarding Terrence Thomas up top. Joe Neal drives, can't get it to go. Gets the offensive rebound. Back to Neal. Met by Dobbs. Jab, step, power dribble, step back. Rebound Turner.
Great focus by Dobbs there on the defensive end of things. Definitely just applied the pressure and remained to apply that pressure. So look for Turner for three, but too strong there as it bounces off of the rim. Sent from King, and it's good.
Good answer for King. Now it's a 2 point lead for It's Just Us. Pressure now on Mob Ties if they want to get their first victory. Good penetration, good patience as well to get the finish to go for Josiah Hartnett.
King once more, too strong there. So Turner trying to navigate some offense into the hands of Dobbs from the corner, but too strong there. Hustling to get the rebound, but unable to do so.
Almost under 3 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Dayon Dunlap and Paige Lawrence on the call here from Maxx Sports TV. No Excuses Pro League as Woods, nice behind the back dribble, step back, cash.
Man.
1 foot inside the 3 point line, but he's had it going. 24 points now for Woods. He's the leading scorer so far. Tie ball game. Terrence drives. He gets it back. And this time he finishes. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now Turner backing down. Isolation. Gets inside that hook shot. It goes. So he's asking for the foul. Offensive onslaught here from both teams here in the third.
Way better than we saw in the first half. I think both of these teams just trying to tighten up a bit, and I think that's why we're seeing the back and forth lead here has 2-point play for It's Just Us, so they will take the lead now. But like you said, it's definitely been an offensive game here.
Good answer for Parsons. But Rashard Woods, he's been unguardable. Has 26 points. Then he get the ball in his hands. He's smiling. He pulls up from 3. Nothing but the bottom.
Man, Rashard
29
Woods
points.
played at Kent State there, also from Westbury Christian School here in Houston, Texas. But he's one of your older athletes, but he still cannot be guarded here in this matchup against Mob Ties, as every time he touches, he can do no wrong.
Turner gets it to go, so a 1-point lead. This time down to Joe Neal. He's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Rashard Woods talking to Mob Ties, let him know, like, hey, y'all better do something. He's had it going, man. 29 points.
Elston Turner Jr.
Neal at the line. Knocks in the first. Two-point lead for It's Just Us. At a timeout, It's Just Us on the court. It's Just Us on top. Looking to get their second consecutive victory in a row and move to a 3-4 record.
The Mob Ties looking to fight back to get that first win. About 43 seconds remaining in this third quarter matchup. So far, I'm liking what I see from both of these teams.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Both teams have been able to make shots. I think coming down in the fourth quarter is going to be which team can get stops on the defensive end will come out victorious. We know basketball is a make or miss league, and so, but Rashard Woods has been the star of the show. 29 points. He's really done it on all 3 levels. He's done it on the block inside, mid-range games, also showing his 3-point range as well. He's done an outstanding job. 2-point lead. 43 seconds remaining here in the third. They put Turner now on Woods. 2-point lead as Woods drives. Woods to go to the free throw line for 2. Rashard Woods at the line shooting 2. Trying to eclipse the 30-point mark. Well, 29, excuse me. Make it 28. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, 30 points. $30 points for Woods. Splits from the line. Parsons grabs the rebound. 3-point lead. Where it's Just Us. Parsons, give it up. Shot blocked.
Ooh, swatted away there by King. King all over the place today. You know, we've seen him shoot threes. We've seen him shoot those 2 points, and now blocking shots. Versatility on display today.
6 seconds on the shot clock. As Turner has to put it up quickly. Fades. Got it. He's screaming and 1 at the ref. Trims the lead to 1. It's Just Us. Pass to the corner. Offensive foul. Way to move your feet there for Elston Turner.
Turner, former Aggie here, but no stranger to Aggie land. Garnered that first team All SEC honors and also all districts. He started all 32 games and led with an average of 35.6 minutes per contest there for the Aggies.
It's a prolific scorer. We're going to need him to score now. We're going to take a quick break. We'll have the fourth quarter coming up shortly.
Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
One-point lead for It's Just Us, looking to get their second consecutive victory here in the No Excuses Pro League, and more importantly, climb up to the top of those rankings. As you know, playoff basketball in the No Excuses Pro League is right around the corner. Only top 8 teams will make it to the postseason. So much needed win for them if they want to move up into position. But right now, they're up by 1 as King throws it up off the glass and in. He's looking for a foul, but he got that circuit shot to go.
Yeah, those crazy shots keep falling for him, but I definitely will believe it was a foul that should have been called. But Williams, from the top of the key, gets that play.
Martai is going to do it. It's going to be between Williams and Turner offensively. Dobbs has had a good showing as well as Neal drives inside and gets all the way in. But like I said, which team is going to play some defense to get some stops? Harnett fuses the screen over to Dobbs. Dobbs, 3 is short. Williams over to Thomas. Thomas is fouled. He goes to the line for 2.
But you want to see those type of plays from Thomas. You know, he's been kind of quiet, trying to get other guys involved here on the ball, but him being able to draw that contact in this play is definitely going to be monumental for them in this matchup against Mob Ties.
Shooting 2. Terrence Thomas, a.k.a. Baylor, makes the first count. One more for Thomas. Knocks them both down.
So Thomas makes this.
Turner fades. Cash. 3-point lead. Or It's Just Us. Gonna have to do it on the defensive end though and get some stops. Looked like a moving screen. Referees caught it. Little shove in the back of Dobbs. Bernard King called on the foul. Williams brings it up. Down low to Turner. Now they're featuring their go-to player with a nice pump fake. Gets the defender in the air. Gets it on the rim and in. And he's begging for a foul call.
Yeah.
Lead trimmed down to 1. Back-to-back buckets for Turner. Woods, floater, good. And he's smiling. That's 32 now for Rashard Woods.
Yeah, Woods is on fire here. Making those plays and executing, following through has been the biggest key for him. Thomas ends up with that rebound.
Back to King. King down low to Thomas. 3 seconds inside. Three-point lead for It's Just Us. Those of you who know, maybe just now watching, it's 4 12-minute quarters, under 2 minutes. Clock stops on every whistle. Other than that, it's a running clock. So just putting it in perspective, when Joe Young scored 58 points, the clock stopped on every whistle. Shannon Schroeder scored 60 on a running clock.
He came to play. And he talked about that in the interview. You know, they needed that win, and he just dropped 60. So tomorrow, expect a show from him.
I was able to speak with him about the forfeiting as Dobbs finishes in transition. Assist goes to Turner. He said his goal coming into today was to score 40 points and have 100 points between 2 games, averaging 50 per game. He said he'll take the win, and he look forward to continue his strong play tomorrow as isolation. Thomas drives on Bertrand and 1. Great finish for Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas getting more involved here, and every time he's getting involved, he ends up right back at the foul line. Free throw, so he'll shoot for 1 to make it a 3-point play.
Free throw rattles in and out, so it's still a 1-possession game. So Mob Chops with a chance to tie or take a lead with a 4-point play. Looking to throw it down low to Turner. Turner catches it on the mid-post.
Turner with the fadeaway, in and out it goes. In the hands of Woods.
Woods going to pull up. No, he's not. Good pass, good ball movement into an easy layup. And that's a great pass from Woods. When you had it going like that, I expected him to shoot that ball.
Yeah.
But he made the correct pass into King. King made an extra pass into Neal, and you get the layup.
And, you know, just yesterday I watched the interview with Chris Paul, and he talked about having a good shot, good to great, and having a good shot, but seeing someone have a great shot. And I think that was one of those instances.
Yep. Normally, they all run to the three-point line. He had a great look at it, and he has 32 points, so I expected him to shoot it, but he gave up a good shot for a great shot, to your point. 5-point lead for It's Just Us. No, they do not want to be the team to allow Mob Ties to get their first victory on them. Mob Ties led at the half. It's Just Us climbed back and had the lead at the end of 3. Down the road, top by 5.
Yeah, this Mob Ties team is going to want to try to tighten things up here if they want to get their first dub over It's Just Us, because It's Just Us not making it easy by any means. If anything, these guys are heating up.
Turner pass down low to Dobbs. Dobbs spin, hook shot. Out to Joe. Joe takes his time. He has the quickness advantage over Lampkin. Down low to King, who has a size advantage over Harnett. He backs him down, gets to a strong hand, gets the roll.
But a 2-point play there for Mob Ties.
Yeah,
still making this a 5-point game.
Much needed bucket at that time for Harnett. Definitely needed that. Momentum was slipping away. Terrence Thomas. Out to Joe Neal. Neal pulls up. Dobbs gets the board. In and out dribble. Over to Turner. Turner guarded by King. Way to move his feet. Strip. Called on a foul. Turner goes to the line for 2. Fourth personal foul on Bernard King. With this little break in the action, our next matchup coming up, we have the Brew Crew taking on Competitive Choice. And that's going to be a really good game as well. Competitive Choice, coached by the commissioner. As we got a challenge Just looking at the records for Brew Crew, they're now number 4 in the power rankings with a 4-2 record. Our competitive choice is at number 5. So the 4 and 5 teams based on the power rankings, identical 4-2 records. They're going to take on each other in our next matchup. What are you looking forward to in that game?
Ooh, that's kind of hard. That's a hard matchup. Of course, you always want to see Brewer play because he plays very energetic. But I would love to see that same energy against the competitive choice on the defensive end of things. We talked about them being one of the most defensive teams here. They do a full court press there. So I would love to just see how that translates against the defensive competitive choice.
And I agree 100% of what you said. Corey Brewer is averaging 30 points per game in 3 games played.
And interesting going into that game, too, Brew Crew has 3 players that are in that top 25 here. You got Corey Brewer, you got Jordan Allen, you got Christian James. Now, Christian James has been stellar on the defensive end of things. He's getting the rebounds. He's making the shots. I even saw him take some long-range shots a few weeks ago. So his versatility plus Brewer against competitive choice in their energetic pace and their strong defensive side of things is going to be interesting.
Yep. I can't wait for our next matchup, man. So those of you who are tuning in, don't go anywhere. It's going to be a highly anticipated game. As you just mentioned, as Paige just mentioned, they have 3 of the top 25 scorers on one team. As I mentioned, Corey Brewer with 30 points per game. Jordan Allen is coming in at number 8 with 27 a game, and Christian James is averaging 26 per game.
Something interesting that I've been noticing about Woods is he's also, being an older athlete, you can see him giving advice to the younger athletes on the Mob Ties team. And I think that's cool. That's an interesting aspect. And it goes to show, like, everyone's goal here is the same, just to become a better player. And he just shedding those tidbits of advice to the younger players. It speaks volumes.
We saw Terrence Thomas do that as well in previous games for him being an older player. So you're definitely right. It's about passing on the knowledge. And good to see those players do that. Is they all have one thing in common. That's the love of the game. That challenge was unsuccessful as Turner made the free throw. Then Williams, George knocks in the 3. So it's now a 1-point game for It's Just Us.
And you said earlier, it's going to take Williams to get this win for Mob Ties.
Both of them, you just right on point. You see they're both being more aggressive and knocking down shots. One-point lead. Now under 3 minutes, it's crunch time now. This is where crunch time is. Every play counts as Williams fades. Got it. That's 5 quick points. Now he gives his team a 1-point lead. And so we expected Williams and Turner to carry the load offensively. They're both doing that. Looking to get their first win as Joe gets the screen. Passes it to King. King gets the screen from Neal. He pulls 3. Gets the shooter's touch. 2-point lead now for It's Just Us. Good ball movement. Wide open 3 for Williams. Cash.
Right on time from Mob Ties. They are looking to get their first win as time is dwindling down. About 2.5 minutes remaining in regulation for game 4 of 6.
That's 8 points for Williams in the 4th quarter. Thomas loses his footing. Looked like he lost his footing, but we got a foul call. 1-point lead. 2:09 remaining here in the 4th. Players asking, can they get a review on the call? That's one thing about our Maxx Sports. We have the ability for the players to go back and take a look at to challenge calls. Thomas, a little in and out dribble, gets all the way inside. Shot blocked by Lampkin. Great defense. Stops over to Williams. Williams has scored 8 straight points for Mob Ties, looking to will his team into victory.
Big play for Lampkin there. As Williams able to get the hook 2-point play here.
10 straight points for George Williams. Taking over this game here in the fourth quarter. Eddie with the steal in the open court. 1-2, puts it in. The big fella making his presence felt as well. Got the block. Then he gets the steal in the putback. Then he fouls Joe Neal. But what a sequence of plays by Eddie Lampkin.
Eddie Lampkin, I've been saying this since the beginning of this game. He is the key to the first win from Mob Ties, and those last 2 consecutive plays are just evidence to show that how bad he wants that win.
And when I said this earlier, it was going to be on which team can get stops. They've been able to get stops as Neal was short on that free throw. They get it back-to-back stops, and they capitalize on those with made field goals. And so, a minute and 16 away from getting their first win of the season. George Williams has been stellar here in the fourth with 10 points here in the fourth. Got a timeout, Mob Ties, 1:16 remaining. What are they going to need to do to hold off? It's just us to get their first win of the season.
Mob Ties is just going to have to remain in there on the defensive side of things and offense. You know, still make those big-time plays. You got Lampkin here not going to give in. A minute 16 is still a lot of times compared to the weeks prior. We saw games go to literally buzzer beaters. So definitely don't give in too early. A 5-point lead over It's Just Us. It's a good look for Mob Ties, but don't let it slip, because all it takes is 2 3-point plays for It's Just Us, and things can be shifted in a different direction. So Mob Ties looking to hold on to this 5-point lead over It's Just Us, and It's Just Us looking to not let Mob getting that first W over them.
Four-point lead, 1:16 remaining. Back into Williams' hands. He's been unstoppable here in the fourth. Has 10 points in the quarter. Done an outstanding job. He's put the team on his back here in the fourth.
It's like a quiet finesse of Williams.
Yep. And continues. Gets the hook shot to go, as you see right there on your screen. Lead now back to 6. 14 points in the fourth. King, big 3, lead down to 3, so they're going to have to get a stop. As they double Turner, he keeps going, almost turns it over. They chase it down.
And they're going to rule him to be out of bounds there, so Woods will inbound it. But just like we said, all it took was 2 3-point plays for It's Just Us to get the lead. Right now, they're down 3 points, so they have an opportunity here to even out the scoreboard with 33 seconds remaining on the clock. As we'll have a timeout by Mob Ties, well needed, because you're going to need some strategy going into this last 30 seconds of games.
But don't want to give up a 3-point shot. And for It's Just Us, you do not have to go for a 3. You have enough time for 2 possessions right now.
Yeah.
So maybe you go for a quick 2 for 1. See if you can get a quick 2 or get the best shot available, and then take the last shot of the game. But you must score right here in this moment.
Yeah, I will have to agree with you there. Getting those 2 points and potentially just doing a full court press to get that steal or stop that you may need to get that extra point on the board. But right now, Mob Ties has the advantage. 3-point lead, 33 seconds. It's Just Us basketball.
Throw it down low to Woods. Has been quiet of late. gets inside to a hook shot and gets it to go. So like they look to go for the 2-for-1. And they got a foul call on Woods, and so Turner will go to the free throw line.
So I'm not agreeing with that call. And then look.
On the 2 minutes, they'll go to the free throw line. So 1 point lead.
A lot has changed in the past 5 seconds of the game here, and we'll have Mob Ties inbound to the hands of Turner. To Lampkin.
And they have it stolen. Outlet pass to Robinson. Robinson down low to King. King takes the lead with the layup. Got to get this ball into Turner or George Williams' hands. Harnett goes all the way in, and he finishes at the rim. 1 point lead for Mob Ties. They had a 2-possession lead, gave it up. 10 seconds remaining in the game. 1 point lead with a chance to take the last shot of the game. What do you do for here if it's just us? Got to give it to Woods, I'm thinking.
Yeah, Woods is going to be your guy to give. It's inevitable. Harnett, great play by him.
Great play.
Big time that they needed, because the play prior to that, it's just us took the lead by a point, and you needed to get a basket, and it's only 10 seconds on the clock, so there's not a lot of time for a lot of thought process going into this matchup right now. It's a 1 point game right this second, and I think we can expect to go to Woods or even King here.
Yeah, Woods or King. And just to piggyback off your point, I like that Harnett, like you said, he didn't give It's Just Us a chance to think about it. He pushed the ball right up their back and able to get all the way inside for a layup. But it's 10 seconds remaining here in the game. Mob Ties looking to get their first victory of the game. Get it into Robinson. Robinson over to Thomas. And they go to King. King drives baseline. Shot blocks. Thomas has it stripped away. Harnett comes away with it, and he's fouled. 0.8 seconds remaining on the clock. Harnett will go to the free throw line with a chance to extend the lead to 3 with 0.8 seconds. They'll have a chance to potentially take a timeout, advance the ball, and get a live second shot. But great defense by Mob Ties.
Yeah, I was going to bring up that point as well. The defense by Mob Ties definitely tightened things down, and I can reckon that the play did not go in the favor of It's Just Us. That's not what they had in their playbook that time around. But Mob Ties will go to the line and shoot here, but great effort by Mob Ties. They definitely wanted that win. And 0.8, so not a lot here. It's going to be a Hail Mary, if anything.
Harnett makes the first. If they have a timeout, they'll be able to advance it to half court. And so they won't have to go the length of the court, the floor. But it makes that free throw. 2-point game. This was his vital. Makes it. And no timeouts remaining, so he will have to throw it past Thomas from half court. Off the front of the rim. Mob Ties get their first win of
the game, but Mob Ties definitely earned that dub there, and I'm glad to see it for them. I think things are finally starting to piece together for them, and I'm a fan of Lampkin and his play today for Mob Ties. Definitely right on point with those big-time plays, maybe 4 big-time plays there that he made. But Mob Ties over It's Just Us 106-103. Mob Ties getting their first win of the summer. So that will conclude game 4 of 6 today, and your next game will be Brew Crew versus Competitive Choice. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back momentarily.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
What's the stat? They are 4-2. And then competitive choices.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Kentucky.
Hey, Jared, did you play for California? Yeah. You played for California? Yeah. Zach, we live?
Our next matchup here in the No Excuses Pro League here on Maxx Sports TV, Dayon Dunlap and Paige Lawrence. We got the competitive choice taking on the Brew Crew. As you see on your screen, Mob Ties got their first victory over It's Just Us, but this is a really good game. We both were talking about it during that broadcast about how good these teams are. And Jared Vanderbilt is suiting up for the first time in the No Excuses Pro League.
Yeah, Vanderbilt, basketball player for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He also played for the Kentucky Wildcats there. So we talked about how anticipated this matchup is and how good this game is going to be against these two teams. And we didn't even know that Vanderbilt was a part of this roster today. We anticipated that this will be a good matchup outside of him. So with the inclusion of him, I would love to see the matchup with him and Brewer.
And they were out one of their best players, Jaren Young, who isn't playing today. So Vanderbilt, as Corey Brewer, first three is off the mark. Missing a few starters as Vanderbilt gets the pass and he puts it in.
So he'll get the first bucket of the game to get competitive choice on the board.
Three no good. Rebound over to Smallwood. Smallwood. Vanderbilt has it stripped out by Corey Brewer.
You know, also who we're missing Christian James as well.
Yep, Christian James. Good D. Smallwood skies up, saves it, but right into Corey Brewer's hands. He goes coast to coast, can't finish. Powell with the rebound. Way to take your time, get away inside, and one. Aid Murky with the finish. As we mentioned, both of these teams, 4 and 5 in the power rankings. Identical records, 4 and 2, 4 and 2, as you see on your screen. It's a very even matchup. Aid Murky at the line. Three-point play is good.
So into the hands of Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt over to Potts. Back to Vanderbilt. Three is short. Potts gets the offensive rebound, hands it off to Vanderbilt. Over to Smallwood. Smallwood drives baseline. Nix between the legs dribble. He drives. Good pass inside with a good finish by Burns. Corey Brewer pulls up from deep, hits the back iron. Vanderbilt in the open floor. Over to Burns. Burns to Potts. Potts pulls it back out. He pulls up. Count it. Andre Potts. Guarding Jordan Allen. Jordan Allen, step back, three. Corey Brewer gets the steal. Over to Powell. Powell gets it to go with the left. Julian Powell.
Julian Powell, he played at St. Peter's University. So he's looking to get some reps in here at your summer league.
Nix knocks down a three. Down low to Powell. Powell for the jump ball as Burns was able to get his hands on it. Jordan Allen coming off a 38-point performance to go along with 9 rebounds and 3 assists. Hasn't scored yet in this contest, but he's a prolific.
Up and under the way here in your matchup as we're just in the first quarter here of game 5 of 6.
As Burns wins the tip. Potts pulls up from 3, wet. Andre Potts, 5 points for him. Almost gets the steal. Allen controls it.
Great handles by Allen.
Loses his footing. This 3 from deep rattles in and out. Powell and Burns. It looks like Powell is called over a back call. Nix guarded up top by Bennett. Good pass over to Burns. Burns a good look at it. He cashes it in. Miles Burns, 5 points for him. What a way to start this game as Abe Murky gets inside. He can't get it. So Wood crashes in. He gets the board over to Potts. Potts guarded by Powell. Little swing through move. Tipped over to Smallwood. Smallwood from deep, short. Corey Brewer.
Able to draw that contact there. So Brewer will go to the line and shoot for 3. Great execution play by him.
Yeah, well veteran move there for Corey Brewer. Hasn't scored yet, but knowing that they're going to be aggressive to contest all of his shots. So knowing that, nice pump fake, drawing the defense. Makes the first of 3. First 2 good. Knocks down all 3. Averaging 30 points per game. Snicks gets inside. A wide open look for Vanderbilt. 5 points for Jared Vanderbilt. Wasting no time, Julian Powell assists to Jordan Allen.
A travel on Brewer. So refs explaining the call there, but will be inbounded for competitive choice ball.
Over to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt sidestep. This is everything. Corey Brewer with the rebound. A one-man fast break. Goes all the way in and finishes. He's asking for the and one call. He's able to finish as Burns wastes no time, and he's a one-man fast break as well. 7 points for Burns. 5 points for Brewer. As Corey Brewer misses from point-blank range. Jared Vanderbilt throws it up for Burns. Burns misses. Jordan Allen pulls down the rebound. Outlet pass to Brewer. Back to Allen. Allen misses, but Jordan Powell gets the rebound. Now he gives it back to Allen. He gets the layup to go.
Good effort there by Burns getting the rebound, and Allen just following through, not allowing that first miss to kind of navigate that second one. But Brewer, talking about some bad misses there by him on some layups. In and out they went, and, you know, trying to
lead. They were down by double digits early. Now they've climbed back into it, only down 6, down 2 possessions. A 6-point lead for competitive choice. These teams 4 and 5 in the power rankings. As you see on your screen, both have 4 and 2 records. Knicks gets the screen by Reed, loses it. Corey Brewer, open floor, foul by Reed, and he'll go back to the free throw line where he's 3 for 3 on the day.
I can't believe I forgot to mention Reed earlier when we talked about the players that we're excited to see in this matchup. Reed has had some big plays here very on, and we saw him make some impressive blocks and even some nice dunks here early on in the summer league. So excited to see him as well in this matchup against your Brew Crew.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite players in the league. Not one of the biggest names, but he's a player that wears his hard hat every game as he comes to work, whether it's setting hard screens, whether it's grabbing rebounds, finishing hard at the rim, like trying to make it 4 or 5. That's 6 points. As Knicks up top, guarded by Brewer, has it tipped away. Outlet pass to Brewer. Brewer throws it down. Now 8 points for Corey Brewer. 9 points, excuse me, as Brett Reed is fouled on the reach-in.
So Reed will shoot here. Players are arguing that the foul was on the ground there, but refs thinks otherwise. But like you say, Dayon, the ball does not lie in that case.
Substitution as Burns comes in for Knicks. This competitive choice coached by Casey Williams, the commissioner of the league. As Reed misses both of them, but Burrell gets the offensive rebound. Struggle for it. They get another offensive rebound, but Corey Brewer on the floor, and he gets the steal, turns it right into over into Barnes, and Barnes cashes in from the mid-range. Nine points for Burns, Miles Burns. As Abe Murphy is fouled, and he'll go back to the free throw line.
Abe Murphy played college basketball in Denver and now spends time in the G League with the Iowa Wolves. So some G League talent here.
Got a challenge on the floor, is looking to see who that deflection went out for. Got a timeout on the floor. 4-point lead, 22-18. Burrell gets the high ball screen up top. Pass kicked away. It'll be a kick ball, so competitive choice will retain possession. Into Miles Burns. Jab step, pulls up from three. It's an air ball. 4-point lead with a chance to make it two if they can capitalize. As A. Murphy, guarded by Brett Reed, blows right by him, gets all the way inside with the finish. 6 points for Aid Murphy. 2-point lead for competitive choice. Pass down low to Reed. Reed down low over to Burrell.
Those are the type of plays you can expect to see from Reed, you know, being aware and accessible.
Jordan Allen is fouled by Brett Reed, and he'll go to the free throw line for two.
He gonna do it.
Jordan Allen makes the first free throw. 20 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Burrell is double teamed, almost has it stolen, ends up in Brett Reed's hands. Reed almost has it stripped by Brewer. Over to Burns. Burns pulls up to get the offensive rebound, but the game clock expires, and the momentum seems to be in Brew Crew's hands as they trail by 2 going into the second quarter. We'll take a break and we'll have the second quarter coming back up shortly.
Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
George Williams.
Hey, Trey, it was their first win of the season.
Dayon Dunlap, Paige Lawrence back in the Ford Center here in Houston, Texas for the No Excuses Pro League. What'd you think about that first quarter?
First quarter, definitely interesting on both sides of the ball there, but Bruce Cruz definitely had the upper hand, I would believe, there at the end of the first half. Now, Competitive Choice played very well. You had the addition of Vanderbilt to that roster, and so far so good. He looks ready to go for this team, and I think it's a great matchup thus far.
Brewer reaches in. A great move.
It's Eden Edwin.
Former attack Brett Reed as they blows by, but they get the block by Smallwood over to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt gets his shot beat by Corey Brewer coming out of nowhere. They throw it up, but too high. Outlet pass to Vanderbilt. This time Vanderbilt throws it down.
And it looks
7
like we may
points.
get some dunks here early on as players look like they're ready to amp it up a little bit here in this matchup.
It's been a block party. Over to Murky, hesitates, blows by, gets a shot up with the left, can't finish. Smallwood gets the rebound. Hands it off to Burrell. Burrell outlet pass to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt double teamed, has it stolen away. Look to get out in transition. Nick slaps the backboard. Curry Brewer. So player was asking him why he keep taking. He's like, man, that's how I made my living.
Well, yeah, he's definitely been taking some contact here in this matchup, but he's well equipped. He's well equipped and a veteran player, and adds just some flavor to this league.
Corey Brewer. Knicks. Nice crossover, has it stripped away. Way to use the rim. Go on the other side for the finish for Bennett. Trey Bennett.
Trey Bennett, he played for that Indiana State University.
Knicks can't get that wide open look to go. Abe Murky. He's fouled. He'll go back to the line.
So he'll go to the line and shoot for two. First short.
Andre Potts subs back into the game for Jed Vanderbilt. He makes the second one. Smallwood guarded by Powell. Over to Nix. Nix takes one dribble, steps back, and cashes in from the corner. Jarvis Nix, 8 points for him. Knocked down 2 threes. Trey Bennett hesitates, spins, has it stripped out of his hands. Has it stolen away by Nix. Nix pulls up from 3 again. Same result.
Nix, another three, making 3 today for him. And Murky trying to follow through there, finish out the play, but it will be short, but he'll go right back to the free throw line and shoot for 2.
11 points for Nix. Murky back at the line. That's 7 points for Aid Murky. That first one good. Splits from the line. Ewing drives on Murky, fouled, and he'll go to the line for 2. Shooting 2. 10-point lead, back to a double-digit lead for a competitive choice.
First right off the rim as Reed checks right back into this game.
The second one falls for Ewing. Murky with a blow by over to Allen. They're going to need Allen to pick up the scoring. They're playing great defense on him. Murray from deep. Ewing has it tipped and stolen. Corey Brewer, clear the runway. He throws it down. Corey Brewer with an emphatic slam.
Yeah, this team definitely needed that as they're down about 11 points here against competitive choice.
10 points for Brewer. Ewing with a reverse slam.
Ewing's like, I can do it too. As
Rebound. Nix brings it up the court, looks down low to Ewing, has it stripped from behind by Allen. Allen, finger roll, does a toilet bowl, and it can't go. He throws his hands up like, wow, can't get a shot to fall. It's Ewing. Wow, looked like a clean strip from our angle, but doesn't matter what I saw. Referees call it otherwise. Nix up top, guarded by Bennett. Refuses the screen. Hands it over to Reed. Reed down low to Nix. Great give and go.
yeah, these two have been connected at the hip here in this game as looking to assist to one another, making a big difference. 41.
Brent Reed turns and spins. Wide open look for Burrell. Burrell can't get it to fall, but good position underneath by Reed. Gets his shot blocked twice.
You know, that's why we like Reed. He's not afraid there of anyone, and he's going to make that effort.
Nix drives, finishes with the left.
Bodies hit the floor, no fouls called. But Nix doing exactly what he does best.
15 points for Nix. Now he's playing stellar defense on top on Murky. Over to Brewer. Brewer telling him to get out of the way. Wants the isolation on Brent Reed. Has it stolen from Nix. Jordan Allen with the foul.
Seems like competitive choice having it their way there, especially on that prior play. You saw Casey kind of navigating Nix to stay in that corner because he knew exactly what Brewer was intending to do. And just like that, he was able to get the steal and come down to turn defense to offense, and now at the free throw line.
Free throw is short. Got a timeout on the 28. Competitive choice on top.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Back here at your second quarter, competitive choice leading Brews Crew 43-28. About 2 minutes remaining in your first half of Game 5 of 6 today at your No Excuses Pro League. Paige Lawrence, Dayon Dunlap here on call.
One more free throw at the line for Knicks. That one counts. Now 16 for Knicks. As Bennett pushes it up the court, pulls up from the mid-range, high arcing shot, hits nothing but net. Trey Bennett, 4 points for him. Jared Vanderbilt guarded by Corey Brewer, 2 NBA players guarding each other. Over to Burrell, down low to Burns. Burns turns and fades and kisses it off the glass. Miles Burns.
Yeah. He's made some impressive shots today.
He's now in double digit with 11 points. Blows right by Miles. Misses, but Julian Powell can't control the tip. Out low to Brett Reed. Tip pass. Vanderbilt does the rest. 18-point lead, largest lead of the game. As Jaron Allen, high arcing shot, misses.
Allen just, no shots have been falling for him. Vanderbilt with that quick rebound, but unable to seal it there. So Bennett alone, good for 2.
Trey Bennett, 6 points. Knicks takes his time. 4-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Jarrett misses, but Knicks gets the rebound. Can't finish, but who else but Brent Reed in among the trees gets the rebound. Has it stripped from behind. 5 seconds on the clock. Murky takes his time, and he finishes. 14-point lead at the half for competitive choice. That's where we at the half. They'll look to extend their record and get win number 5 on this season. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back shortly.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Welcome back into Maxx Sports TV. Dayon Dunlap and Paige Lawrence. 14-point lead. For competitive choice, and these teams are 4 and 5 in the power rankings, identical 4-2 records, competitive choice, and Bruce Crew for that matter, both looking for win number 5. Bruce Crew is shorthanded, missing Christian James and a few other players. You can definitely tell.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. Christian James is one of those pivotal players for that roster who's able to show that aggression on the defensive side of things and then also just make those plays on offense. And a slam by Burns, having a great game as he's already in that double-digit point range.
That's 13 points as he abuses the rim on that last throwdown. Knicks asks for isolation as they look to post up Burns as he has a size advantage. Jared Vanderbilt pulls up and catches in. Jared Vanderbilt knocking down his second 3. He has 12 points. Murky drives, finishes with the left. He has 12 points. Burns, shot blocked by Corey Brewer. Julian Powell pulls it back out. Stolen by Andre Potts. Corey Brewer reaches in. Is it going to be out of bounds on Burns or a turnover? Corey Brewer's awareness on the defensive end is very impressive.
Yeah, he brings that same energy that he has on the offensive side of things to the defense, and it's very unique. You don't see that quite often, but it's definitely beneficial for Brew Crew.
Smallwood off to Miles Burns. Burns over to Andre Potts. Good ball move. Ends in Jared Vanderbilt's hands. But that Miles Burns hustles in, and he gets the putback.
Yeah, honestly, Brew Crew is being out-hustled right now by competitive choice. The energy is definitely in competitive choice's favor.
17 for Burns as he's beat on the blow-by, and he fouls Murky. Now has 14 points with a chance to make it 15 at the line.
So Murky will shoot for one. And it rolls right off the rim into hands of Vanderbilt. Bounce pass to Burns outside the arc.
Corey Brewer with the rebound. A blocking call on Smallwood. Second team foul. Second personal foul on Smallwood. Free throws can trim the lead to 15 as he's off on the first. One more free throw for Mr. Corey Brewer. Makes the second. Jared Vanderbilt net by Corey Brewer. Corey Brewer once again gets a steal and he gets the finish. That's just to that awareness, his ability to get the tip pass from behind and get the steal. Way down to 14.
Yeah, you definitely want to see those type of plays from him because energy transfers, and his teammates see him make those type of hustle plays, they'll be more inclined to do so. But Ewing from the 3. The competitive choice.
8 points for Ewing. Trey Bennett with a nice spin move. Pass to Jordan Allen. Allen misses everything. Bennett is fouled by Vanderbilt, and he'll go to the line for 3. Nine points for Trey Bennett, now in double digits.
Good for 2, making it 11. One more free throw attempt. Three for 3. Bennett goes at the free throw line. So in the hands of Burrell, looking to slow things down, chip away at that clock a bit.
Ewing continue to hustle, misses, but he gets his own rebound, and he puts it back in. 16-point lead. Murphy knocks down the 3. Ewing guarded up top by Bennett. Pulls up. Wet. Wow. Nix had a tremendous game. This is 4th three-pointer.
He's definitely feeling it this time around.
Has 19 points as he deflects the dribble right into Murphy's hands. Murphy hesitates, blows right by Burns. And Julian Powell goes to the upper room with the finish.
You know, he's been trying to do that all game, and glad to see him finally get one there as the backboard still shakes.
Burrell over to Nix. Down low to Miles Burns. Miles Burns guarded by Allen. Hesitates, pump fakes, kisses it off the glass.
Burns, impressive plays we see there on this nice spin move pivot.
17 for Miles Burns. Corey Brewer. Julian Powell with another offense.
Nix trying to send it deep from the 3, but into the hands of Brewer.
Another offensive rebound. This one blocked from behind as Jordan Allen misses, but another offensive rebound by Powell. I have 12 for Powell, excuse me. Guarded by Ewing. Between the legs dribble, that 3 off the mark. Lead down to 12. Corey Brewer, another 3. This one's short. We've seen him make these shots here in his very own league, and so seems like a bad shot, but he's more than capable. We have a timeout on the floor.
Yeah, I would say that too. I would agree. You know, it looked like it was a bad shot because he missed it 2 times in a row, but we've known him to make 3 in a row.
Yep.
From that same position. So just a little off on the footing there, but when shots begin to fall from him, it's in game for the rest.
And their team is still in it. You're only down 12 with a lot of time remaining here in this game, and so continue to string together some stops and make some shots. You're in good position right now.
First 3 minutes, any teams consider.
.point game here. Competitive Choice leading the competition 65-53, looking for their 5th win, and same for Bruce Cruz here.
And missing quite a few players. They only have 5 players available today, so you got to wonder if fatigue is going to set in late in this game. As Nix is fouled by Bennett as they're looking to isolate him in the mid-post area. They do it just that. He one dribble and he pulls up and knocks in a 3. Jarvis Nix. .22 for Nix as Murphy goes into and finishes at the rim once again. So lead still 13, still in striking distance. Into Ewing. Ewing has wide open. He makes it count from the mid-range.
So in the hands of Bennett to Brewer. Brewer steps out to Allen from the corner, and it is good. Good to see a shot fall from him.
Finally gets a 3-pointer to fall. They stopped the clock.
Clock
12-point lead. Nix has the hot hand at 22. Passes to Andre Potts. Andre Potts, three is off. Powell with the rebound. Outlet pass to Powell to Allen. And Allen back-to-back triples. That's a good sighting for Brew Crew.
Yeah. You know, earlier in the first half, his shots were not falling at all, and now seeing 2 threes back after back is definitely going to be able to put this Brew Crew team back into this competition.
Ewing has a shot blocked by Powell, and they call the offensive foul as Corey Brewer draws the charge.
Zach, fix the score.
So 70-61 right now, 9-point game, but it's Brew Crew's possession.
Chance to get the lead down to potential 6 with a 3. Just to pause the action for a shot clock. Be 18 seconds on the shot clock. 48 seconds on the game clock. Pass into Allen. Allen, another 3. Wet.
That is a good look. 3 threes in a row for Allen. He's going on a 9-0 run here.
And shooters shoot. And that's exactly what he's doing now as they double team Nix. Allen gets the steal over to Brewer. Back to Allen. Allen, 4 for 4 from 3 here in the third quarter. He's on fire.
4 for 4 for Allen. Their 12-0 run by himself against Competitive Choice, and Competitive Choice will call a timeout as now we went from a double-digit lead to now a 3-point lead.
And Jordan Allen, like you said, 12-0 run by himself, and he's a capable shooter. As I mentioned, he had 38 points in their last game, and so now he's finally joined the party offensively, and his team is right back in it. His team at one point trailed by 19 points. With the way he can shoot the basketball, with the other talent alongside him, Corey Brewer, Aid Murphy, Julian Powell has had a tremendous game as well, dominating on the glass. Everyone has helped his team get right back in it.
Right, because we talked about their shortcomings and them missing Christian James and how that affects their gameplay. But I would like to say that Powell has stepped up to the plate and really just making those plays that they need to get back into this competition. It's only a 3-point game, so anyone's ball.
Stripped as almost got the steal was Corey Brewer, had a foot out of bounds. Great hustle by Corey Brewer. His energy is contagious.
Yeah, when you have a leader like that, it's inevitable for the players on the team to feed into that, especially when you have him assisting and getting players involved like Allen on that last 3 we saw from Allen.
8 seconds as you see. Ewing tries to throw it down. 1 second, Corey Brewer from half court. Just short.
Just short for Brewer. 70-67. Competitive Choice still holding on to that lead, but now it's 3 points as we go into the fourth quarter. We'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
finally found his footing here in this matchup. He came in to this game averaging 27 points, and now he's finding his footing with these 3-pointers, and it's a good look. I think he's ready to go here in this fourth quarter. 12 minutes remaining in regulation.
As he drives, gets all the way inside, and this time he finishes with a 2-pointer. That's now 14 consecutive points for Jordan Allen. Lead down to 1. Andre Potts can answer with the 3. Corey Brewer with the rebound. Pass almost stolen by Burns. Got a wet spot on the floor. Get the ball in to Abe Murphy, and we got a timeout.
Once the sun gets off of that, even in the conditions.
Got a couple wet spots on the floor as Willie White busy right now, and he's the man in charge of keeping the floor clean. He's done an outstanding job of doing just that, and I was able to talk with him. He talked about how this tournament, well, Houston program was the first name of it. He played on the very first team back in the 90s. He said it was the only black player on his team. Talked about how it was back then and how players like Moses Malone, as Corey Brewer threes off the mark. Julian Powell tips the pass, and he gets the right back, and he throws it down with assist to Corey Brewer, and they now have a 1-point lead. It came all the way back.
Yeah. And
now they have a 1-point lead.
I actually think this is the first lead of the game for Bruce Cruz, as that was very short-lived, as you got a 2-point play by competitive choice. But this just puts these guys back into this game. They were down by double digits at the end of that third quarter. To see them fight back and rally back, we're going to have a ball game here.
Yeah, Murphy now with that last finish. Nice crossover by Vanderbilt, and he throws it down. The split 2 defenders. Jared Vanderbilt. As Corey Brewer wastes no time, he finishes. So it's no defense really being played right now, or is it just supreme offense? Good ball movement. Jared Vanderbilt fades away. They get the tip and the putback for Miles Burns.
Burns, the effort, the hustle, it showcases exactly what this competitive choice team stands by, and he's definitely a great asset to the roster.
Trey Bennett from deep. Wait.
Yeah, a lot of offense. A lot of offense here in the beginning of your fourth quarter.
Jared Vanderbilt. He steps back. He can't answer. Corey Brewer with the rebound. Over to Bennett. Bennett penetrates. Over to Allen. Allen, a wide open look. Rebound to Andre. Over to Burrell. Burrell hesitates. Pass it to Burns. Burns has a goaltending called on Powell. Hey, 78-78. Foul and 2 free throws coming up. Corey Brewer shooting 2. Have an outstanding crew here. Paige Lawrence, Jen Trey, Zach, D on the camera. "17 points for Corey Brewer, came in averaging 30. Knocks down all three. 18, 3-point lead.
So in the hands of Vanderbilt and Brewer, interesting matchup there. Burns does it again. Another 2-point play for him. Add it up. So in the hands of Murky.
23 for Burns.
So Brewer taking matters into his own hands from the top. Too strong there.
Good defense for Andre Potts. As Vanderbilt's trapped. Burns steps out and he knocks it in from deep.
Hey, Burns is having a game added to the highlight tape for him. That 3-point play, but Murky with the reverse layup to add 2. Making this an even game.
Burns reverse layup, can't get it to go.
So look at this. Nix has not been in this matchup right now. He checks right back into the game. A lot on the line. About 5.5 minutes remaining. 83-83. Anyone's ball game.
Jared Vanderbilt, Corey Brewer giving him a lot of room, and he misses. Good tipped pass. Nix steps back. His 3 is off. Murky with the rebound, has it tipped out of his hands. Throw it up to Corey Brewer. Brewer guarded by Vanderbilt. Stolen away by Burrell. Burrell throws it down to Burns, and Burns abuses the rim once again.
Burns is not going down with a fight. He came prepared to play this time around.
Good look for Allen. Allen, cash.
Allen adding on to a list of 3s.
1-point lead.
So we're going to slow it down here. The hands of Nix.
Misses the first one, but he didn't give up on the play. Got his own miss, and he was fouled on the shot attempt. Shooting 2. Nix makes the first. 23 points for Jarvis Nix. (24). A 1-point lead for competitive choice. Trey Bennett steps up from 3. He's fouled by Nix. Shooting 3.
So Bennett will go to the line here.
Shooting 3.
Something tells me that we're going to go under a minute and this game still be tied.
He's now 4 from 4 from the free throw line. Five for 5. Six for 6 for Trey Bennett from the free throw line. 2-point lead for Brew Crew. Cross court pass. Andre Potts. 3, no good. Nix with a left-handed tip. Just doing everything. Jordan Nix and Miles Burns. Both of them having an outstanding game here today. 26 for Jarvis. That's 8. Murky. Double team. Jordan Allen misses a 3. Tie ball game, 89-89. That's Burrell. Bounce pass over to Nix. Nix takes it back out, surveys the defense. And look to isolate, 26 for Nix. He blows by Murky, draws the defense, looks for Burns, top of the key. This one is short. Corey Brewer is fouled by Burrell, which stops the transition attack. Smart foul there.
Yeah, I definitely want to slow things down here. You don't especially want Brewer to get those runs in. You definitely want to slow him down when you can, especially if you're not in the bonus. So, smart foul there, but it will be Brew's Crew input here.
89-89. Under 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth. Trey Bennett kicks it over to Murky. Murky from 3. Wet. Aid Murky with the assist to Trey Bennett. 3-point lead. Vanderbilt gets the high ball screen. Loses it to Nix. Crossover for Nix. Step back 3. Tipped rebound. Andre Ponce hustles it. Gets the loose ball. Nix is fouled by Powell.
The Nix, he knows how to draw that contact. And that's what's killing Brew Crew right now. 92-89.
It's been a very even matchup. We talked about how these teams were 4-5 in the power ranking, identical 4-2 records as you see on your screen. And the game has held true to that. Competitive Choice got out to a big lead, but Brew Crew now on top by 3. Very even matchup.
Yeah, I will have to agree with you there. This game has gone back and forth, and both teams have similar style play. And I think with that addition of Vanderbilt has definitely been beneficial for a Competitive Choice, but that's not even who's been standing out the most to me. It's been Burns. It's been Nix that's been just really holding this team down against this matchup. And that's what we talked about earlier. Some of the teams kind of lack when some players are not there. They don't have anyone to step up.
1-point lead. Get an isolation or a pick and roll at the top. Corey Brewer from the corner misses. Vanderbilt gets the rebound. Dribbles between the entire team and a beautiful pass, but the Burns down low give them a 1-point lead. Excuse me. Aid Murky with the crossover. Left hand is short. Julian Powell almost had the rebound, but it's stolen away by Vanderbilt. She's trapped. Quasi Williams calls a timeout.
One-point game right now. Brew Crew with the advantage. Anything can happen. We're at 38 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Like we said, a lot of these games coming to the last minute to determine who will advance. And I honestly think with this win, honestly, these teams are just going to swap places, if anything.
Two of the better teams for sure here in this league. And we expected a good game, and we have just that. We have another matchup after this one. It's going to be Grind for Mine taking on the Celtics. Looking forward to that one as well as Grind for Mine trying to continue their stellar play here in the No Excuses Pro League.
You know, they're led by Marcus Hall, and he does an outstanding job. And he says their goal is just to win, advance to playoffs, and showcase what they have. You know, being an older player here, he definitely expects his team to just follow his lead and be the players that he knows them to be. But we're going to have Competitive Choice inbound here. 38 seconds remaining. Right now, Brew Crew leading.
Nix is fouled. He'll go to the line for 2.
Not a smart foul there. They're calling it a push from the back. So Nix will go to the line to shoot.
Board free throws with a chance to extend the lead to 3. 37.9 seconds remaining here in this game. Makes the first. Knocks down both. It's a 3-point lead for competitive choice. Corey Brewer off the glass for a 3 to tie the ball game up.
And they actually got him inside the arc, so it'll be a 2. So it'll be still a 1-point advantage of competitive choice.
Two seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Good penetration from Nix to Burns. So lead back up to 3. Corey Brewer. He draws contact, no call, but he makes the 3 for sure this time. And it ties it up 97-97. 97-97. He was looking to draw contact, but he still made the shot.
8.8 seconds, a tied ball game here. It can go either way, and honestly, I don't know who favors here because it can go multiple ways. You can do Burns, you can do Nix, you can do Vanderbilt.
I'm going to take a look at the previous shot from Corey Brewer. He's arguing that it's a 3. They're going to take a look at it and see exactly if he was behind the line. But what about the back-to-back buckets for Corey Brewer here in this game? He got the 3. Now they're reviewing to see if his foot was behind the line.
Monumental, exactly what this team needed going into this matchup with competitive choice, and we knew something like that was going to happen. We was at the 33-second mark, and now we're at 8 seconds, even ball game, and just like that, we're attesting to see if that three-pointer was a 2-point. It does make a difference here in that matchup because that'll give them the lead over competitive choice. But as we review,
it holds true right now, 97-97 for Casey Williams and the competitive choice right now. I expect the ball to be in Nick's hands and allow him really just to make the correct play, whether it's penetrating or making a play for himself. What are you thinking for competitive choice? What do you expect from him to drop here in this timeout?
look, that's what I'm saying. It can go multiple ways here. You can go to Burns, who's been on it. You can go to Nix, who's been on fire. Then you can go to Vanderbilt, who you know who can execute in a time of need. So in this matter, I don't know. I think you may go. It can go, and that's their benefit that they have that many options here against Brew Crew here. But I think, in essence, it's may go to Vanderbilt.
Taking a lot of time to look at this play. You see it on your screen right here.
Oh, yeah.
8.8 seconds remaining on the clock.
Three ball.
Yeah.
He was on it just a little. Three ball. Barely on. Three ball.
Well, Paige, how about the turnaround here in this game? How Brew Crew is able to get back into it, and now, right now it's tied as they're still reviewing the play, see if his foot was yet beyond the line as Corey Brewer is right at the table, making sure they get the call right.
Yeah, so I definitely can see why this game has gotten this close. You know, we talked about these teams having identical records coming into it. The officials are going to rule that as a 2 ball instead of 3. So, unfortunately, it will still be a tie ball game here. But like you said, this Brew Crew team rally back together at a point at the beginning of this quarter. They were down 12 points, and now it's an even ball game. So competitive choice here allowed some slack in between that play and Brew Crew. But you got to think about it. That Allen, he's been a key rally back here in Powell as well with those threes in the dunks.
Offensive rebounds. Yeah, the offensive rebounds from Powell. And then the run, Jordan Allen went on in the third and continued that here in the fourth. So it's been a total team effort for the Brew Crew, both from competitive choice. Coming out of this timeout, they've been led by Miles Burns and Jarvis Nix. I expect the ball to be in Jarvis Nix' hands to allow him to attack the defense, really just to make the whatever play he feels necessary and make the correct play.
But look at this. You got Brewer on Burns here on the lineup, not even on Vanderbilt. And
yeah, Vanderbilt, he hasn't really just had a huge impact on this game, so we know his name and we know his talents, but it's about going and feeding the hot hand. And it's been Nix and Burns, so I'm not surprised to see Corey Brewer taking on Burns because he had the larger impact here in this game. And they get the switch. They get Bennett, and they switch back. Now they have Murky on Nix, and they have the ball in his hands, just as I expected. And he cannot finish. It's going to be overtime.
And I think this is actually our first overtime game.
Yep, overtime. It's going to be 5 minutes. What a comeback for this Brew Crew. Short-handed, without the third leading scorer, Christian James, who averages around 25 points, and short-handed with their bench, missing 3 or 4 other players as well. But yet you're still battling. And we also have to say competitive choices down. Some of their star players, Nate West, Jaron Young, Shaq Burrell. And so both teams missing players, but yet it was still a highly competitive basketball game.
Yeah, highly competitive because these guys are stepping up and playing to the best of their abilities. And like you said, Brew Crew have been able to rally back against competitive choice. And I'm not surprised this game went to overtime. You know, these teams, identical records, identity style play that they both have. And I think it deserves to go to overtime.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not mad at it. I definitely would love to see 2 more extra minutes here, and it's going to be a stopping clock, so the clock will stop with each whistle. As tip goes to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt has it tipped out of his hands. Trey Bennett hesitates. Bounce pass to Brewer. Brewer with the throwdown.
Brewer is not going to let this game slip between his fingers as he jams the 2 there in this overtime.
Ewing can't get the finish. Corey Brewer comes away with the defensive rebound. He's met up top by Ewing, and now he's taking his time and he's using some time off the clock. He pulls up from 3, misses everything, but Julian Powell gets the offensive rebound, throws it away to Nix. Nix in the open floor, bounce pass. We got a foul down low.
(99-97), 2-point advantage of competitive choice.
Yeah, Brew Crew is actually up by 2. Brew Crew is up by 2. Ewing with the crossover. Blows by Powell, is bumped and fouled. He'll go to the line for 2.
Now this is where these free throws are so important. And just goes to just alliterate how important these shots are as Eden is able to count the first.
It's 15 points for Ewing. He misses the second. Powell Vanderbilt, easy throwdown. Now a 1-point lead for competitive choice.
You know, with that missed free throw, that was better play.
And he pulls up from 3. Good save, but tip to Andre Potts. Now, clock is on their side as Corey Brewer gets the steal, but he saves it to Ewing. They foul Ewing. Stops the clock with around 14 seconds. Ewing at the line shooting 2.
So Ewing goes back to that line hoping to make these free throws here, but awareness went into that play. Nothing ever came back into the Brew Crew territory. It's remained in competitive choices court, and Ewing, he makes the first.
2-point lead. 3-point lead. We got a timeout on the floor for Brew Crew. Got a draw play for Jordan Allen. He hasn't got a look of late.
Yeah, Jordan Allen definitely one to count on when it comes to those threes. So I can see it getting into his possession as well. But then you got Corey Brewer, who is just as hot right now. He can make something happen here with these 14 seconds. 3-point lead competitive choice does have, but we know that the game is not over until the clock says 0-0. And we're in overtime.
Next matchup, we have Grind for Mine is currently sitting at the number 3 spot in the power rankings with a 5-1 record, taking on the Celtics, who is in 11th with 1-5 on the season.
So competitive choice tightening up on this defense here with the remaining 14 seconds in the hands of Murky.
Jordan Allen. Back to Allen. Pump fake. Fades away. Misses. Vanderbilt gets the rebound. It looks like competitive choice is going to hold off the Brew Crew on the comeback. And they're going to get the 3-point victory, 102-99. What a ball game. What an effort by the Brew Crew, but competitive choice. They're going to hold off, and they're going to get their 5th win of the season, improve to 5-2. Big win, impressive win.
Yeah, impressive win. And, you know, we talked about how Allen was struggling a bit from the 3-point range in the first half and was able to pick that back up with the 4 consecutive threes. And just like that at the end, unable to make that final 3 to go up and tie the game here with competitive choice. But that will be the end of Game 5 of 6 today, 102-99. Competitive choice improves their record. We'll be right back for Game 6, Celtics.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Everybody here? Calvin? Calvin here? Yeah.
Last game of the day. Celtics taking on Grind for Mine. Grind for Mine, only one loss on the season. Celtics only one win on the season. So tough task taking on this Grind for Mine team, but what a game on our last matchup. You guys got a chance to see it. 3-point win from Competitive Choice. They got win number 5. They're 5-2. And they was actually pushed to the limit here by this very own Celtics team. Calvin Williams put up 34 points. See if he can have a repeat performance here against Grind for Mine. Have his hands full. They're a really tough team.
Yeah, that Grind for Mine team is definitely a force to be reckoned with. You got Marcus Hall, and then you also got Rex Baxter there. Marcus Hall, he comes in averaging 26 points thus far in this league. So, no, he's going to be one with the guns here.
As Jones drives, wastes no time to get right on the board. Simmons with the finish. Simmons gets the rebound, kicks it over to Hall. Hall, one-legged three, cash. Marcus, a.k.a. Allstate, with the three. Because when he's on the floor, you're in good hands. Good three, good answer there from Ricks.
Yeah, Ricks, we can expect to see that a lot. But look at that, back after back, Marcus Hall, double threes there. Calvin Williams getting a three. So we have a 3-point show going on here against Grind for Mine and Celtics.
Dante Stickers down low to Baxter. Baxter backs down, turns, fades. Nice hesitation, dribble, and unable to drive by Baxter. But way to cut and get the finish. Dante Stiggers misses the three.
The hands of Williams get a 2-point play over Baxter. And Marcus Hall will be in control here for Grind for Mine. So he's slowing things down.
Simmons drives, spins off the glass, misses, gets his own almost. He tips it out. Floater. DeMarcus Gatlin. Over to Calvin Williams. ISO Cal, as he calls himself, and he isolates and hits nothing but the bottom. His second three of the game. He now has 8 points. He's in a really good rhythm in the last couple of games for the Celtics. Marcus Hall, three, no good. Get the offensive rebound. Both teams playing at a very fast pace, coast to coast with the finish from Christian. 4 points for Christian.
The hands of Stiggers, and it is good. 3-point range. So a lot of offense going on right now.
Dante Stiggers, in their last game, he hit a three at the buzzer to beat Frosttown Elite. Williams fouled. Can't get the shot to go, but he'll go to the line for two. Calvin Williams, early in the season, he was coming off the bench, and while we was calling the game, I was like, remember, he should be in the starter with his infectious energy and the way he can not only score but break down the defense and get inside. And since he's been inserted to the starting lineup, he's been a force for the Celtics.
Yeah, Williams is going to be the key shooter for your Celtics team, and it's a good look for them to have him already very early on, and he makes the second, but very early on, just be on point and ready to go for the Celtics.
Marcus Hall. Calvin Williams in the open court. Pass to the wing. Wet. Another three for Freddie Ricks.
Shots are falling for the Celtics here, and that's what you want to see against a team like Grind for Mine. And right now, they have the lead over Grind for Mine. Yep. 7-point advantage.
Simmons backs him down, has it stolen away.
So it'll be Grind for Mine inbound. Baxter to Simmons.
Baxter over to Gatlin. Gatlin giving that jumper. He misses. Williams outlet pass to Ricks. Ricks sidesteps, takes the three, knocks it down.
So Hall a little bit short there in the hands of Williams over the head of Simmons, but too strong there. It will be 4-on-2 on the tip out.
10-point lead for the Celtics. As I said, they pushed the competitive choice last week in a very close game. They have a ton of talent. Williams goes left, gets to the left, and finishes with the left. Calvin Williams. 12 points for Williams. Dante Stiggers answers with the three.
Hey, shots are falling for both teams here. That's his second three.
Euro step. Stiggers gets the rebound. Outlet pass to Gatlin. Gatlin to Simmons. Simmons pump fake. Good pass underneath to Baxter, and Baxter with the finish. Fast-paced game to start the game.
Yeah, fast-paced game, but beneficial for the Celtics right now. And they're the ones kind of controlling that speed narrative. Like you have players like Williams here who's able to handle and sink shots after that two-point play there. But they are in control right this moment. Grind for Mine has had some good looks and some great opportunities, though.
It's 14 points in the first quarter for Williams.
Stiggers sending beyond the arc, and it is good. I think that makes 3 for him in a row.
Yep, 9 points for Dante Stiggers. Ricks can't answer. Baxter pulls down the rebound. Marcus Hall in the open court. Takes his time. Saw on Instagram some of his highlights from Colorado. One thing I noticed is he played in Jordan 12s while in college, and he's still rocking the J's on the court. This time he has the blue and white 12s on.
Well, you know, if something worked well for you, why change it? And I think that's why you kind of see him sticking to his routine or his superstition. From the corner, but not quite into the hands of Hall as he's right down the lane. Get out the way. 2-point play for Hall. Williams will be in the corner here. Tipped by Hall, intended for Hood.
Misses the three. Rebound with Rex Baxter. Stolen. Open floor to Wynn. Wynn to Williams. Williams drives. A reverse layup. It's blocked by the rim. Gatlin chases it down and saves his end to Stiggers. Stiggers over to Simmons. Simmons hesitates and is fouled by Juan Hood.
So it'll be Grind for Mine inbound. To the hands of Simmons. He backs up on Wynn. Baxter from the arc. Too short there. Hood with the rebound. And a layup for Christian.
Gatlin hesitates. Good pass for Baxter. Baxter with the finish. Quick pace. Win over to the corner. No hesitation. Quick trigger and knocking it in.
Yeah, Wynn is one of those. If you let him get heated up from the arc, he definitely will and take advantage. And just like that 3-point play beneficial to the Celtics. But Hall with the response.
Marcus Hall, 8 points in the first.
So 32 seconds ready. Here are your first quarter, 32-27. Celtics still leading the competition. 5-point margin, but in the hands of Marcus Hall. So Hall trying to set something up on the offensive side of things. Looking for that high screen from Simmons. Sent back to Simmons from the 3, and it is good for him. Hall on the assist there.
Miss Simmons gets the rebound, throws it from mid-quarter court. Can't get it to go, but 2-point lead. Way to bounce back. Mob Ties, they were down by double digits. Now,
Here's to the game. Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Resuming action here in your second quarter, 32-30. Celtics leading the competition right now, and it'll be their inbound here as Hood goes down to set something up on the offensive side of things for the Celtics.
Hood over to Win. Win's 3 is missed right.
So Gatlin the Hall here. Gatlin will bring it up. Win on the guard. Drop pass intended for Chris Brown, but that was tipped away, so it will be Celtics ball game.
One Hood initiating the offense. Gets the high ball screen, pulls up from the top of the key, off the mark. Looks like it was tipped out of bounds. Would be Celtics basketball.
Win from the key, too strong there. As Jones will get the rebound.
Stolen away as Hood over to Win. Win knocks it in from the wing. Andrew Win.
So paint violation Gonna have a shot by Hall. And it is good.
(35-31). Chris Brown has a size advantage down low, but Marcus Hall shoots the three. One Hood drives. Shot contested.
Bounce pad was intended for Gatlin there.
Pass to the Arnold. Arnold's three is wet.
Arnold on fire, going through the arc, right to left he goes.
Second three of the game. Marcus Hall misses, gets his own rebound and put back.
Sending it up again. It's good. That was Wynn, another three-pointer.
His second three of the game. Simmons with a crossover dribble, pump fake, hook shot off the glass. Josh Simmons. 7 point for Simmons. Crossover from Hood. Pass to Wynn to the corner. Too strong. Simmons bringing it up the court. Guarded by Wynn. Down low pass. It's stolen by Wynn. They have numbers. They settle for a three. And that's the play that I talked about now you see in fast break basketball. You got numbers. You don't attack the rim. Most of the time they drift out to the three-point line. They settle for the three as Marcus Hall fouled on the three-point shot. Makes it, and he'll go to the line for a 4-point play.
Yeah, those fast break plays definitely was what was killing the Celtics here, but now making it a potential 2-point game if Marcus Hall is able to seal the deal with this 4-point play. But like you said, everyone's staying beyond the arc there on the fast break plays, and you want to just see some more defense here. This game has not been on the defensive side of things at all.
17 points for Marcus Hall in the first half. 14 points for Calvin Williams in the first quarter. He just came back into the game. Rick's three from deep is off. Get the ball in Marcus' hands from the north side of Houston. Behind the back dribble. Crosses over, steps back, misses. Ricks with the rebound. His crossover dribble is able to get the roll to go. Freddie Ricks. 11 points for Ricks. Simmons gets the screen by Brown. Good look, and he knocks it down.
Those are the type of plays you want to see, and Simmons tightening up a bit, getting those plays and executing it is definitely a good look for Ground for Mine if they're trying to overturn this lead from the Celtics. But a teardrop attempt by Williams.
16 now for Williams. Marcus Hall drives baseline, floats. Brown with the rebound, turn and hook shot. He has the size advantage over everyone on the floor, so he should control the offensive glass. Simmons in the open floor, spin move, good pass. Assist to Simmons, bucket good for Stafford. Tip pass stolen into the hands of Ricks. Over to Calvin Williams. He doesn't settle for a three. He drives baseline, reverse layup.
So it'll be a timeout. Grind for Mine, we'll call it. 47-46. Celtics still leading this competition. 5.5 minutes remaining in your first half.
$18 points for Calvin Williams here in the first half, but as we take a look with Marcus Hall, he's had a tremendous league so far. Has 17 points. He came into the game averaging 27 points, 26.7. What have you seen from him and his ability to lead his team?
he's been getting his other teammates involved. You know, we've been seeing Simmons take the initiative here, something that we have not seen a lot very on here in this matchup against the Celtics.
Yeah, it's been a really good game so far to start. A 1-point lead, 47-46 for the Celtics. But you see the records, 4-2 for ground for mine. They're looking to stay in the upper echelon here in the power rankings. Celtics. Celtics record, they only won one game on the season. As Simmons was able to get it all the way inside with the finger roll, but Ricks hesitates, knocks it down with the three. Simmons comes off the screen, pulls up another three. This one too strong to get the rebound. Over to Williams. Williams takes his time, pulls up. Simmons with another rebound. 8 rebounds already for Josh Simmons. Turn around, fade, short.
And one thing, too, that we haven't really saw, well, we did see 3 threes from him, but Stiggers, he's normally way more involved, and Simmons has kind of taken that place and become more relevant here in this matchup against the Celtics.
Good ball movement. Christian can't knock in the three. Stiggers in the open floor. Dante Stiggers. His team down by 2. Pass it down low to Brown. Brown with a finish.
Yeah, you want Brown to be able to make those type of plays there. You know, he's big enough to do so. And, you know, Celtics don't really have that size advantage like the grind for mine does with him.
Simmons. Outlet pass. 3 off the mark. They turn the ball right back over. Two-point lead for the Celtics. As you see, their record is 1-5, while ground for mine is 4-2. Dante Stiggers bringing it up. Has 9 points. 10 points, excuse me.
Yeah, ground for mine, they sit 3rd in the power rankings. So as of right now, they're in good looks for playoff contention, but definitely want to continuously win here week out, week in, just to maintain or even advance that position as the defenders. They were right over the ground for mine here as spot number 2, and defenders forfeited earlier today against Flight 713, so they definitely will be moving in the rankings after this week.
Gallen misses on that last attempt. Bounce pass to the corner to Arnold. Arnold pass was too low, and it's a turnover. Back to Dante Stiggers. He refuses the screen, blows by, puts it on the glass, doesn't fall, but he'll go to the line for 2. Fouled on Austin Arnold. Dante Stiggers makes the first free throw. Juan Hood comes in for Arnold. Marlon Williams comes in for Ricks. Misses. Gallen can't finish on the offensive rebound. Calvin Williams. Swing it around.
Nice ball movement by Celtics. Nothing but net for Williams, adding on to his tallies.
That's just nasty right there. That's 21 for Calvin Williams. Rex Baxter, wide open 3. Marlon Williams misses, but Calvin Williams chases it down. Turns it over. Simmons throws it up, foul and one. DeMarcus Gatlin, assist to Josh Simmons. One shot for Gatlin. Gatlin has 4 points. Make it 5. Juan Hood's off the mark. Celtics teammates battle for the rebound and end up getting a loose ball over to Calvin Williams. And 6 seconds on the shot clock is tipped out of his hands. It'll be Celtics ball. 6 seconds now on the shot clock. 19 seconds on the game clock.
I'm very intrigued that the Celtics team has been able to maintain with this grind for mine teams, and I think it's been thanks to their 3-point shooting this matchup.
Marcus Gatlin, pass is stolen, stepped out of bounds. So it'll still be ground for mine basketball with 6.2 left here in the second quarter. A chance to go into the half with the lead. Wide open look for Hall. Misses, but Gatlin gets the rebound and stripped by Hood.
That will end your second quarter, excuse me. So we'll go to halftime here, 55-54. Celtics will lead the competition. We'll be right back after this break.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Welcome back to Game 6 today at your No Excuses Pro League Week 5. Celtics versus Grind for Mine. Celtics 1 point advantage, 55-54. Some good looks here for the Celtics, been able to maintain against your Mob Ties team. Excuse me, Grind for Mine team.
1 point lead for the Celtics. They're led in that first half by Calvin Williams. 21 points in the first half. He had 14 in the first quarter. Continuing his strong onslaught of scoring as he hesitates, gets to the rim but can't finish, but get the offensive rebound. What a putback there by Andrew. Marcus Hall assist to Rex Baxter. 6 points now for Rex Baxter. Nice crossover for Christian. Takes his time, spins. Foul called. Josh Simmons on the reach in. That first free throw rattles out. Bricks both. Rex the skies for the rebound. Josh Simmons had a good first half. Have 12 points, 8 rebounds in that first half. Now he backs the man down, kicks it over to Rex. Rex has his pass deflected out of bounds.
Yes, Celtics come in with 1 win, 5 losses into this matchup against Grind for Mine. So they're looking to kind of try to maintain here this minor league as Grind for Mine comes in with 5 wins and only one loss here. So Grind for Mine looking to advance in the standings as they currently sit 3rd in position on the power rankings for your No Excuses Pro League.
DeMarcus Gatlin finishes through contact, and he'll go back to the free throw line. 7 points for him with a chance to make it 8. Giving his team a 1-point lead. Two-point lead now for Grind for Mine. Over to Calvin Williams. Drives by, gets to a strong hand, puts it in. 23 now for Calvin Williams. First points in the second half. Offensive foul. Great defense right there by the Celtics. Calvin Williams, 23, pulls up from 3, wet. Make it 26 for Calvin Williams. Coming off a 34-point game. He's picked up right where he left off.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to match that one. That was an off-balance 3. So this just speaks to his shooting game is well efficient here, and he's showcasing that today as Gatlin's able to draw the foul.
Going back to the line. 8 points for DeMarcus Gatlin.
You know, Celtics still leading the competition here as they're passing it out to Win.
Good tip from behind by Simmons. 23 for Williams. Williams guarded by Hall. Blows right by him and he throws it down. Calvin Williams. Wow, this young man.
He's amped and he's ready to go right down the lane. The 3 defenders stayed in the paint. Hall trying to respond there with the 3-point play, but impressive play by Williams.
Win. Can't knock it down. Not shortchanged Marcus as Hall misses the point-blank range layup. Calvin Williams has 28 points. Good finish for Andrew.
So Celtics feeling the vibes here against Grind for Mine. 66-63, 3-point margin, but the energy is definitely in the hands of Celtics right now.
They have a 3-point lead over Grind for Mine. As Calvin Williams putting his team on his back, literally. 28 points and 14 in the first quarter. So you see little man that could get up and throw it down. Three-pointer for Christian. 3-point lead. Ground for mine. Going to have to get some stops. Good pass down low. Gatlin with the finish. Assist to Marcus Hall. Win back to Ricks. Ricks with a good look at it, and he knocks it in.
Celtics beyond, well, I think that makes about 15 three-pointers here in this game for that team, and executing very well from the three-point shooting range.
Simmons misses, but Gatlin follows up.
So a 5-point game here.
$13 now for Gatlin. Josh Simmons guarded up top by Calvin Williams. Down low to Gatlin. Gatlin pump fakes, puts his shoulder in defender. 15 now for DeMarcus Gatlin. He's coming alive here in the third.
He's more involved here, and he's getting those rebounds, being in the face of the defenders, and it's a good look for him.
Williams fouled by Simmons as he blew right by him.
I think Simmons was just being outpaced there by Williams, and that's why Simmons chose to go for the foul instead.
Two free throws for Williams. He's playing collegiately at the University of St. Thomas. Definitely getting better this summer, man. That free throw falls. 29 for him.
Yeah, getting better and gaining that confidence. And I think when you play with such high caliber athletes, you're definitely going to go to that season with a lot of chips on your shoulders and ready to go.
30 points for Calvin Williams to lead all scorers. Marcus Gatlin, very aggressive here in the third. Foul once again, and he go back to the free throw line.
So Gatlin will shoot for 2 here. Count the first.
Calvin Williams getting a much needed break, has 30 points. Juan Hood, he pulls up in transition, throws up a brick. Simmons gets a much needed rest as Stafford comes in. Pass. That left hand finger roll is good for Bynum. Freddie Ricks crossover, hesitates over to Arnold. Arnold quick trigger. Misses. Marcus Hall with the rebound. Sizes up. Says, let's have this dance. Sidestep 3, too strong. Christian with the rebound. Outlet pass, back to Ricks. Ricks, he pulls up in transition. Fouled, and he'll go to the line for 3.
Yeah, he's been known to make that shot here in this game. I don't think he's missed a 3 yet. So he'll go to the line and shoot for 3. But the confidence level of the Celtics has been rising as they're hanging with this Grind for Mine team. Celtics, they came in with the record of 1-5. Grind for Mine 4-2. So Grind for Mine definitely had the upper hand in this matchup coming into it. But now it seems as Celtics maintaining that lead as Ricks sinks to first. Second is good. One more to go to extend this lead to 5 over Grind for Mine. And count it. 3 for 3 for Ricks at the line. 5-point advantage over Grind for Mine.
Gatlin inside, misses, gets his own rebound and tips it in. Marcus Gatlin been very aggressive. As Christian drives up top. Marcus Hall with the rebound. Chance for a 2-for-1 opportunity. Drives, hands it off to Gatlin. Excuse me, that was Bynum. Bynum with the finish. Assist to Hall. Down low to Hood. Hood. Passes to the streaking Cameron. Cameron to go to the line for 2.
So 1 more to go for Gims. And it's good. Making this a 2-point ball game. Still anyone's as 20 seconds remaining in your third quarter.
Shot clock is now off. Marcus Hall could take the last shot here in the quarter. Potentially give his team a lead with a 3, tied up with a 2. Crossover dribble has looked like an obvious foul. Arnold finishes the layup. 4-point lead for the Celtics going into the 4th. Four-point lead for the Celtics, looking to pick up win number 2 and hand Grind for Mine their second loss of the season. We'll take a quick break. The third loss, excuse me, of the season. We'll take a quick break. 4th quarter coming up shortly.
Here's to the game. Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make.
Stickers has been quiet as Gatlin had a strong third quarter. Passes and then stolen by the Celtics. Edwards, good pass into Gims, and he finishes. Six-point lead. Marcus Hall over to Bynum. They get the offensive rebound and the putback. Stafford bringing it up to court. Over to Stiggers. Stiggers off the glass, misses. Rebounds to Andrew.
So in the hands of Hood here. See, dribbles down the baseline, sends it to Ricks. Misses everything.
Good contest by Gatlin. Gatlin was very aggressive driving the basketball. He continues that aggression. He's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. Misses the first of 2. One more remaining. Gatlin knocks it in. Vaughn Hood moves it around over to Wynn. Wynn pulls it back out, stops his dribble. Over to Gims. Gims back to Ricks. Freddie takes his time, turns it over, to get it to Hall. Hall over to Gatlin. They miss, but they get the offensive rebound. He misses it, gets his own putback, and puts it in. Stafford, 6 points here in the fourth. 1 point lead for the Celtics. One Hood mid-range jumper is off. Another rebound for Marcus Hall. Marcus Hall gets inside, right hand, and one to give his team the lead.
And I actually believe that's the first lead we saw from Grind for Mine here in the second half. So Celtics letting this slip through their fingers here as Marcus Hall will go to the line to shoot for one more potential three-point play on the rise.
Reinforcement on the way as Calvin Williams with 30 points is just sold back into the game. Get the ball into his hands. He's had it going here since the first quarter. He had 14 in the first, 21 at the half. Scored 9 points in the third, and that's where we are. He has 30, has it stolen by Hall. Hall in the open court. Back-to-back buckets for him. And he is now trying to will his team to victory, 4-point lead for Grind for Mine. And he's taking on the challenge to guard Calvin Williams. Andrew, quick trigger. Chris Brown with the rebound. Gatlin drives. Good tip for Brown, misses. Another chance at it. Makes it count.
Brown, exactly the type of play you want him to make.
Yep, you want him to dominate on the glass. Well, big fella, you're not getting touches on the block, but you still can have an effect on the game. And he's done just that. Outlet to win. Win misses. Gatlin with the rebound.
No look pass. Expected for Bynum, but intercepted by Wynn.
Smart fouls. Wynn had a good look from the corner, but the foul was called on Gatlin to stop the play. I have a timeout on the floor. Grind for Mine, 6-point lead. Marcus Hall has came alive here in the fourth.
Here's to the game day ritual. Here's to every spin, tap, wipe, and clap. No matter what you do, Academy Sports and Outdoors has the low prices and best brands to make it happen.
Back in the action here in the fourth quarter as Calvin Williams has 30 points, guarded by Marcus Hall, who has 25. Gave it up, and Christian knocks it in from the top of the key. Cameron knocks it in from the top of the key. Much needed bucket coming out of the timeout for the Celtics. They're giving up a sign advantage down low to Chris Brown, and he makes it count. 8 points for the big fella.
Yeah, you want to see Brown get more involved there. I think Grind for Mine can benefit off of him being under the basket like that. So definitely can see him just getting more involved. But another three for Cameron Gimes there. And that's how this Celtic team has remained in this game. The three-point shooting has been outstanding for this team across the board.
As you mentioned, they may have 15 three-pointers made at the half. As Chris Brown got another touch and draws a foul. He'll go to the free throw line for the first time. 2-point lead for Grind for Mine. Chris Brown sinks the first. 9 points for Chris. Rebound Celtics. Good cut from Freddie Riggs. but cannot get the finish. Simmons pushes it up. Marcus Hall. Nice crossover. One-hand scoop. Brown gets the...
Brown making more of the intention there to get those tips and rebounds, and that's what Grind for Mine kind of needed to get this team back into rhythm.
Marcus Hall tries to throw the outlet pass to Simmons, tipped out of bounds. It'll be Celtic basketball. Excuse me, Grind for Mine basketball. A foul called on the Celtics, actually. Fourth team foul in the second half. Got a wet spot on the court. 5-point lead by Grind for Mine, who trailed the majority of this game. Great eyes as Stafford skies up to throw it down. It's not December, but Merry Christmas from Hall to Stafford. Tipped away as Williams is called on a reach-in.
So Hall with the steal there, and he was able to draw a foul from the Celtics.
And the 15 foul, so they're in a penalty. Marcus Hall go to the free throw line.
A lot has changed here in this fourth quarter. We came into this with Celtics leading by 2, and now we have a potential 9-point lead on the rise here for Grind for Mine. So a lot has changed, but Grind for Mine just kind of got it together and put the pieces together here in the fourth quarter, and we're able to just kind of bridge away. And I think that's what we're seeing now is Marcus Hall just being more in tuned here and drawing those plays and being more hustle on the defensive side of things to get those stops like we talked about earlier.
And you know who hasn't scored here in the fourth quarter for the Celtics? Calvin Williams. Still stuck at that 30-point mark. So that has a lot to do with them struggling here in the fourth. Get a good look from the corner.
Good point by Dayon on that. Definitely, if you want to win this game, Williams has to be involved in a repeat play there for Stafford.
Riggs out of bounds. Marcus Hall has really dominated this game, from the beautiful passes to the rebounds to the scoring. Tremendous game by him.
That's what you expect out of your leader here on the team. Got a floater intended.
And that's why we call him All-State, because anytime he's on the court, you're in good hands. And he pulls up from deep. Off the glass, misses, but they get the offensive rebound. Over to Simmons. Simmons over to Brown. Brown pulls up from 3. It was online.
Yeah.
Simmons throws it up.
One thing we talked about at the beginning of the game, how no defense was being played there by Celtics, and I think that's where Grind for Mine is able to capitalize now, because we're seeing Celtics no defense at all here.
And it's hard to continue shooting the ball as well as they did in the first half, knocking down all those threes. You see that a lot in the NBA action, where teams shoot the ball really well, but it's hard to keep it up throughout the entire game as they shoot another 3, and now it's short. And that plays into the fatigue. Legs get tired. Jumper starts to fall short.
You know, I think we also saw that earlier with Showtime and that team. They came out in that first half shooting exceedingly well, and then the second half just nothing was falling for that team against Houston Flights.
Williams, air ball. That's stolen. As the Celtics just falling apart here in the fourth, while Grind for Mine is taking advantage of that, and they play a huge role in that, and it's no wonder these teams have the records that they have.
Yeah, you know, Celtics, they definitely had a good run coming into this second half, even this fourth quarter, but Grind for Mine just really got their rhythm there, and Marcus Hall just really took things under his belt as we saw him just split right down the lane, getting the 2-point play, now almost able to get a 3-point play here. But that's been the biggest difference, and it goes to show why this Grind for Mine team is also ranked number 3 here in this league.
Gonna be hard to beat when you got closers and a point guard like Marcus Hall who can just control the pace of the game. Reminds me a lot of Chris Paul, how he just plays at his own pace, can score in any way, can make beautiful passes to give a wide open three-pointer tip for win. He can't finish, has it tipped out of his hands into Hall. Hall, one leg three, short. But they're going to hold on. They're going to come out victorious. Another impressive game for Calvin Williams. As that three is short, he has 30 points. Marlon Williams knocks in the three from the corner. His first points of the game. Brown throws it in.
Down. Something we haven't saw from him all game.
Arnold for the three. He has 9. But too little, too late. 12-point. Lead for Grind for Mine with a chance to extend it. They're going to improve to 5-2.
So Stickers at line here. As time winds
32.
down here, Calvin Williams, another 2-point play for him, back after back. But as time winds down, Grind for Mine will take this possession with the last bucket from Marcus Hall, 110-98. Grind for Mine will improve to 5-2. Celtics will fall 1-6. Be right back here tomorrow. Mob Ties versus Brew Crew, Flight 713 versus Frosttown, Coos Elite versus Competitive Choice, Houston Flights versus Grind for Mine, Showtime versus It's Just Us, and the Defenders versus Celtics tomorrow here at the Fort.
Had a great time calling games with the beautiful Paige Lawrence here from Maxx Sports TV, from our entire crew. Zach Gentry, D on the camera, everyone, our entire staff who isn't here making things possible for this viewership. So we'd like to sign off. Thank you all for tuning in. Like Paige just said, we'll be back right here tomorrow for another collection of games. Tip-off is at 1:30 Central Time. Be sure to tune in.